programs that are available. Now the next thing we're going to check out is the Bluetooth app control and see if we can get that working. But so far so good, no problem. Notice again, 12 volts here from the controller to the light here is 12 volts. From the controller to the wall is 110 volts AC. Alright, let's try to get the app working now. Alright guys, so we are now looking for the app. It's called iPoolLight. There's the app right there. Let's go ahead and get that installed. Okay, so that's installing iPoolLight. It says to install that app. While that does that, we are going to get on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLight app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLight app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not search. So let's kill the app and go back in and see if it finds it now. Okay, not sure if it is connected or what. Let's see. Okay, so it works. As you can see here, I push green, it turns green. I push blue, it turns blue. You guys can see back and forth between the tablet and the light that it is working. I'm going to go ahead and press mode now. I'm going to do, I don't know, red, green, gradient. Oh, there's all kinds of selections on here. Mode. What is ring? Oh, you can actually just select on the phone with a ring what color you want. Tricolor gradient is 3 colors. 7 color jump. 7 color gradient. That's the one I like. Alright guys, so the app Bluetooth control works really good. And you guys are seeing both the app and the light here. So I guess you can set it to go to music, but I would bet that's the music that the phone hears. I bet it's not the music that the control box there hears, so that's kind of worthless for me. It has a timer on here as well, at the bottom right there. It has settings here. You can change the skin of the app. It's got an operation guide. Yeah, so it's got a lot of cool features here that you can go between colors, you can flash, and you can change the speed. And then we have Here's the Bluetooth devices that are available. There's one here. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. You can do custom here. You can click a color and you can go between colors. You can do the breathe, jump, flash, or gradient, and then click run. So this is iPool light control light. Now I'm going to show you guys, it is raining outside, but I'm going to try to show you guys how you connect the pool light outside, because this is a success. The pool light actually works. I don't have to return it. So we are good to go, party people. All right, guys, as you can see here, it is a rainy day in Florida. We're supposed to have rain all day today. We're going to show you guys out here as much as I can without actually getting wet, but see the pool over there, the pool light is over there in the corner. Right now we have a switch right here that is currently controlling the pool light. That will no longer be the case. Just notice when I turn the light on here, it should come on. It's on, however, blue is really burned out pretty bad, so that's why you can't see what's happening there, but there's red. So there's the pool light. Now, there's only a hot wire in here, there's no neutral, so I had to buy a special smart switch to be able to control the pool light. Now, over here, on this side of the house, we have, next to the wall here, and you can barely see it right now. Let me go ahead and go out there. We have right here a wall box. Now that box right there, that octagon shaped box right here, is actually where the pool light comes up in from. Pool light wire comes up from the pool light, and that will have to be pulled back through from the pool light over there all the way to, getting the camera wet, but all the way to back over here on the side of the house by the wiring. And then my plan is to put the control box right here on the wall as close as I possibly can and run possibly some conduit from around the corner right there, because I don't want the control box outside. Now the other option is running the control box inside the house, but I really don't want it. It's kind of ugly. I don't want it on the wall inside of the house right there. So chances are I am going to put it right there on the wall. The only bummer is the gutter is in the way. I'd have to probably come up over the gutter and then down as close to tuck it in as close to the gutter as I can, and then come to the left and right there to the box. So that is my current plan for the control box here. We will have some more video when we progress some more on the pool, but I hope you guys enjoyed this from this rainy Florida supercar street racing. Talk to you guys later, man.
For America!
down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard. Right there, he just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw. Supercar Street Racing here. It was a pretty busy weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff recorded to edit and get some content in a little bit later. But tonight we are starting on this. Of course, right here we have Plastidip, which will be the first of a few projects for the car. Tonight we are going to start on the logos. We're going to get rid of all that chrome. We're going to Plastidip with this matte black Plastidip, whatever the heck it is, multi-purpose rubber coating is what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you how to prep the emblems and then Plastidip them. Okay, folks, right here we got our Plastidip paint directly from
advanced auto parts. You can order it on Amazon as an add-on item. That's probably what I would recommend. Now, what you want to do first is get this Plastidip a little bit warm. Now what that does is that helps the Plastidip come out of the can a bit more uniform. So what I'm going to do here is get a bowl and I'm going to put some warm water in it. Letting this water warm up. Doesn't need to be hot, just warm. It's going to soak in there for a good 15 minutes while we prep the car. And that is getting pretty warm. We'll dump some out. Just a little bit warmer. Too warm. Don't want it hot. That will also affect the spray. Good enough. We take that Plastidip can, put it right in there. Should be fine. I don't see any reason why you can't leave it just like that. So that's the first step. Get your can all warmed up so it sprays more evenly. So you are going to need painter's tape and toothpicks for this. This is the first one we're going to work on right here. So what we're going to do is clean it first, then tape it off. About an inch around each side. You'll see that step next. So I just sprayed this logo with Instant Detailer. Keep calling it a logo, it's an emblem. And now I'm going to polish it really nice. Get all the way around it as well. And where the tape's going to be. And you want to make sure you get all in the letters. As best you can anyway, because top and bottom. It's going to be very difficult to get inside there, but try to get inside the letters if you can. Get as much of that dirt off as you can. Next step, tape around it, leave about a 1/2 inch gap. One of the other things I failed to mention you would need is blue painter's tape, and you're going to need toothpicks to get the Plastidip out from between the holes. Now we have this area masked off. Pretty good. And don't forget, you're going to be spraying from the sides, top and bottom to get the full logo here. So you're going to need a little bit of overspray protection around there. Don't go crazy, all you need is that much. Plastidip comes off very easily with Instant Detail spray if it's just a little bit of overspray. Okay, I've shaken this can up a lot. It is up to temperature. I can feel it's warm from being in the warm water. A few little test sprays there. Now, you're going to want to make sure on this first coat, you're going to want up to 50% coverage, but no more. So you're going to go straight on, and you're going to go with light. That's all. Maybe one more. 50% coverage. Maybe up here. And maybe down here. One from the side. One from this side. That's it. Don't go crazy on the first coat because it will drip. This needs to dry for 10 to 15 minutes now. We'll be back. Okay guys, it's been about 15 minutes since we put this first coat on. Here's a good look of how that looks. Sorry, the camera won't zoom in that close. There may not be black on top or bottom or sides, but you want to be careful on that first coat that you don't get any drips. So now it's time for the second coat. Gotta find the bottle, we'll start the second coat. It is second coat time, and we are really going to concentrate on trying to get the top, the sides, and the bottom on this coat. So once again, spray a little test to get all the, if there's anything clogged in the tip, lightly. That way, that way, that way, and that way. Now, we're going to let that dry for another 15 minutes. Okay guys, we got the back taped off now. As you can see, we've got the SL65 logo here. We've got the Mercedes-Benz logo here, which presents a little bit of a challenge because there is not much of a bottom lip right there. So we'll see what happens on that one. We got the AMG logo here. Good thing is these are not separated, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Now all of them are already all wiped down, and we're about to do a third coat on the other. Now I have my kitchen timer set. Don't forget to shake your bottle thoroughly between every coat. Let's see what my kitchen timer says. It says we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So we will be right back with the third coat. Okay guys, went ahead and did the first coat back here so that we could kind of be synchronized. All three of these have one coat on it, a very light coat. You want to go up to 50% coverage. Don't worry about the tops or bottoms if you don't get around that. Now on this third coat here, for this logo, we're going to go just slightly heavier. It's called a wet coat. So here we go. We're going to try to emphasize the top, then the side, then the bottom, and this side. One in front. Now, these coats are now synchronized. So let's set our timer. Now, I have not started on the other side. I am going to go ahead and start taping that side logo up now. Got the other side all taped up. Space is limited here. Going to go ahead with a light test coat down there on the ground, and then just go ahead and do my 50%. That one did not come out good because of the way I was sitting. Okay, yeah, I did not do a good job on that coat. So be careful for holding the can. You notice I got a lot of splotches there. So hopefully that comes out better than it did. Notice, see the splotches? That was my fault. I think that'll be okay though for the first coat. Got the Plastidip sitting in the water bath, having a great time, like a hot tub, keeping that bottle warm between coats. So we do have 15 minutes and it does have time to cool down. Got about 8 minutes between the second coat in the back and the fourth coat on the first part of the side. Also, don't forget the important stuff. Oh yeah. Now for the moment of truth. We are going to try to peel this. We're going to need these toothpicks also afterwards to get the Plastidip from between the logos. So we will have that open and ready. Now, I see a lot of people have difficulty with getting the you want to try to get the tape off without taking the Plastidip with it. So let's see if we can do that first. Might be kind of hard here. Alright, see the Plastidip starting to peel? That's perfect. Let's get that out of there. Start on this one. Okay. Perfect. Now you see how it rips on that tape line? It's exactly what it's designed to do. That's why it's so amazing for these decals or logos or whatever you want to call them. One day I'll get it right. Okay, let's try this top one. Sorry about not getting the camera on it. It's very difficult to video and do this at the same time. Okay. That is a little bit of overspray, but you can see it comes right off. It was right there. Once again, I didn't capture it with the camera because it's hard. I also think about might do these fins. That might look good. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera down while I get this tape off. Okay, now this is the part where you want to go slow. I have never done this. I have no idea what's about to happen. Apparently you just peel like this and it should come right off, and it looks like it is doing what it's supposed to do. Take your time here, don't go fast. See how it's coming off around the letter? I'm sorry if I'm not getting the camera. Take your time. Don't worry if you get a little bit left. That's what the toothpick is for. You can see it peeling right between these letters. Now you see that little bit that's left? Don't be careful with that because you can pull it right off the logo. Just like that. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of this one. I'll update you after. I need both hands. So this is what we have left after we peeled. Notice that we have a little bit of extra inside the letters. Okay, that's what you use your toothpick for. So grab your toothpick. Never done this before, so it's the first. Grab your toothpick and get it in there. Be patient. Get the rest of that out of there. See how that peeled right off? Do that for the rest. Here is the finished Plastidip logo. As you can see, it came out really good. Now what you have to do, honestly, is you're going to have to, let me see if I can get my light on my head here. You're going to have to get into those little crevices and maybe use a fresh toothpick so I can get one out. And it's kind of difficult to get that last little bit out. There's still a little bit in there. Sorry, camera's not right on the thing. But if you just get in there with your toothpick, you'll eventually get it all out of there. See how there's a little bit left in there. Oh, I think I might have messed that one up. Gonna be careful there. I'm gonna work on this off camera, but I think I almost started pulling that off. Got the rear logos done. They came out pretty good. There's only one spot on this 5 that looks like it might peel, which I might redo that one or get a, I know you can't use a razor blade because you will scratch your paint up, but I don't want to mess with that anymore because it might come off. There's the Mercedes logo, there's the AMG logo. The only thing I can stress is to take your time. The slower you go, the easier you will be able to get off between the numbers and letters in the small spots. If you go fast, it's going to leave a lot of Plastidip in place and you're going to spend a lot of time. So this AMG license plate frame is next. They do sell these in black and carbon fiber. I think it'll be fun to try to black it out with Plastidip. So I've got some painter's tape, and it just so happens that it fits almost perfectly over this AMG logo width. And then around here, I've got it tightly cornered. I am going to take my beautiful flowered X-Acto knife and cut right around these edges right here. After I do that, I'll be back.
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Express line number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard. Increase production. Prevent accidents.
You broke the speed limit by a lot, Dad.
No, I didn't.
Like
No.
5 miles an hour?
Yeah, 5. That's nothing compared to what's about to happen.
You ready, Carter?
Carter, are you ready for this? Oh my god. Dude, what? What do you think, man? Is it sick? He thought that other one was fast.
I know, right?
Carter.
That was faster than the Yankee Cannonball.
Oh, this is Carter. Fastest car made, dude. Come on.
It's faster than the Yankee Cannonball, and the highest drop is like 65 feet.
Absolutely faster.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Hey guys, welcome to the first of what will be a few podcasts here. We want to talk about a little bit about what happened yesterday, yesterday and the day before, and I'm sure you know about what happened. So basically, CrowdStrike caused a massive outage in the IT world, and it was worldwide, and it affected a lot of businesses. First of all, sorry about the AC. It's probably loud, but it's very hot in here. I'll turn the fan speed down, but it's very hot in here, and so we will have some background noise. Yeah, so basically there was an outage yesterday related to CrowdStrike, and what that meant is that, and I knew some people that were personally involved in not only it happening to them, but also in the fixing of this crazy thing that happened. Basically, computers, servers, devices are always patched to mitigate security risks. I'm an IT security professional, so that's part of my job, is understanding mitigating risks. And part of that is when a vulnerability is found in software or hardware, even in Internet of Things, things like your thermostat or anything that is controlled remotely through the internet, maybe your pool pump or things like that. When there's vulnerabilities located, companies will do their best to patch that immediately and mitigate that vulnerability. So what happened was, anybody who was a CrowdStrike customer, CrowdStrike released an update to their software, and basically that broke the planet. Why? Let's talk about why that happened and how it could have been avoided. When a patch is released to the public, it is supposed to be tested first by a certain amount of people and released through change control so that these things don't happen. Now, you can't always guarantee that that's going to make everything right, but this was so huge that you would think that this was tested by at least enough people that you would know pretty quickly that there was a major problem with this update. Now, a lot of people, this happened overnight, I believe Thursday night. A lot of people went to bed and got up with this. Your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. So it would ask you to restart the computer. Then it would go into your PC did not start properly. What do you want to do? You have choices of fixing it, basically trying to automatically fix it. You can go to a command prompt. You can do startup tools. There's a lot of things you can do from that menu. Now, before we talk about that part, let's talk about another thing. These computers, a lot of them nowadays, have trusted platform modules installed, and basically what that means is that there is a lock on the computer that prevents you from booting if something is changed in the computer that wasn't authorized. At the top of trying to do anything like that, you have the problem of you just can't go into safe mode. You can't go into a command prompt because the computer won't allow you to without the key. And this program is called BitLocker, and a lot of places use this, or in other programs that keep the computer from being booted up without a code if something changes or if there's a problem. So a lot of the people that were affected yesterday could not fix what we're going to talk about next, which is how could this possibly have been fixed? This is one of those chicken and egg scenarios that almost was way worse than it was. Someone figured out at some point that this was CrowdStrike causing this outage. Then they had to figure out what was causing it. Meanwhile, people wake up to this and they can't work. Now, if you were lucky enough to have a company that had a Citrix environment and it wasn't infected or affected by this, you could still work because you could use your Citrix desktop and get into the network. That's a second way in for a lot of people. The first way in is through your laptop desktop with VPN. The second way is through VDI like Citrix. So luckily a lot of people had VDI and could get in at least enough to try to start helping people and figure out and tell people what actually was happening, besides texting on the phone and saying, hey, why do I have this, this blue screen on my computer? So basically the fix was this. There was a driver update made by CrowdStrike, and it was I think it was a .dat file that it updated, and I'm looking for it. I have it somewhere. So they installed new drivers, and that's what did it. It broke a lot of people. And I thought I had the oh, okay, yeah. So basically, there was a file. It was actually a .sys file, a driver file. And it was located in the Windows System 32 drivers directory. So on your C drive, it would be Windows / System 32 / drivers / CrowdStrike. And then inside that folder, there was a file that ended with a 290 that had number 291 in it. One single file did this, and it had to be deleted. Now, manually, by every single person that this affected. Everywhere. That's how it was deleted. Think about the fact that when you're not in Windows yet, you're not able to be remoted into. The only way you could ever get help with this would be like FaceTime or like Messenger video or whatever, because you're not in Windows yet, so nobody can remote in and delete it. And then also think about the fact that a lot of these people aren't IT professionals, so they don't understand how to navigate in a directory. You have to manually navigate. Now this is Windows 11. It affected Windows 10 differently. You have to open the command prompt, but to do that you had to have a BitLocker key first, which had to be done by your IT pros. They had to give you the key when you feed them a code. And then you go to secure command prompt in from the blue fix stuff, and then you navigate to Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike, and delete one file, and your laptop boots up fine. For thousands of people. How many employees do big companies have? 15, 20,000 employees had to do this yesterday. The fix didn't get out to a lot of people until well after 9 a.m. yesterday. It wasn't available. Nobody had it yet, so it was just on the news, but nobody understood yet quite what was doing it. So this cost the world a lot of money yesterday. So I expect there to be some kind of fallout from this with CrowdStrike and or Microsoft. Now, don't get it twisted. This wasn't a Microsoft outage. It was a CrowdStrike related outage, and that's why you'll see Microsoft on a lot of the news articles and on the videos, but just remember this was a CrowdStrike driver that pulled down, half the planet Earth. And it not only did it affect PCs, laptops for businesses, it also affected applications and servers. So if it was patched and it had CrowdStrike, it was definitely a problem. Now this patching happens every day. It's not anything new, and this can happen anytime a patch is applied, but the patches are necessary. Sometimes you can test them, sometimes you can't, sometimes you don't have time to, but most of the time the patches are rolled out to the enterprise when they're released because of security concerns. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take, a little bit of time to talk about what happened here with CrowdStrike on Friday morning. And of course, at worst possible time you could have it happen on a Friday morning to half the country. But I kind of enjoy talking about these things, so I'll probably do these more. I'd like to do it with 2 people. I have room for 2 people right here to sit and be on camera and talk. So maybe we can get a guest in here next time. But that's kind of what happened to planet Earth on Friday morning. CrowdStrike took down a lot of businesses were affected. And so guys, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get editing on the next video, but I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the first podcast here. It's a short one because there's not a lot to talk about yet. When we know the fallout, we can do another podcast here and talk about what happened to CrowdStrike and what is going to happen to them as a company in the future. Their stock's already taken a big hit, of course. So let's see what happens. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Later.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is day 40 of the keto diet, and yesterday we weighed in at 150. I was good yesterday. Also, I stuck to the diet plan. For lunch, I had one piece of keto Arnold bread with grilled chicken, a couple of pieces of bacon, and cheese on top. For dinner, we had hamburger patties and Caesar salad. So let's step on it. 150 yesterday. 151, so we fluctuated a little bit on weight. That is normal. I have not been able to get under 150 yet. I think that will take a few more days. But yeah, we went from 150 to 151, so just a slight fluctuation in my weight from yesterday to today.
Recording bid. Recording started. Recording started. Recording started.
This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. All right, just waiting for us to actually pop up. All right, I think we are. Yep, I just got a notification that we're live. Hopefully our audio is working and everything. And we already got 2 viewers, both of which are me. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, we're live today. I noticed some interesting things happening and with the car market, and I wanted to kind of get together with you guys and take a look at some cars today. I'm watching myself live over there. I don't know why it looks so bad. Oh, because I have the bitrate turned down over here on my stream. Let's see, quality 1080p. That's better. All right, hopefully that looks good. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments section if anybody actually is watching. And we're gonna start looking at some cars. So here's something interesting I noticed today. Even though the stock market had a bad week on Tesla. So if you go to Tesla.com here, you can actually look for cars and order them here. You can do it. You can order the car you want custom, or you can see what they have in stock. If you get one that's in stock already, you can actually get a good deal on a brand new Tesla. So I'm looking at a Model S Plaid right now, and if you notice here, if you hit custom order, you can order whatever you want. But then if you go up here and say early delivery options for 32225, which is my zip code, and then over here you click the Plaid. So these 2 Model S Plaids are available right now. They both say demo vehicle. I'm not sure what that actually means. If anybody knows, drop it down in the chat. But like, if you notice right here, here's a 2023 Plaid. So I'm in Jacksonville. This is in Orlando. This is in Tampa. Now notice here, look at this price. So this price has come down from over $125,000 to under $100,000. The car is brand new, 50 miles. It's red multi-coat, which I really don't want red. Like, I would rather not have red, but I guess at $100K for a Tesla Plaid, that is a pretty dang good deal. Now this one's more, but it has 21-inch wheels. I don't want the 21s because I'm going to do aftermarket wheels anyway. I already talked to the wheel place where I always buy my wheels, Mod Bargains, and they have some good packages for the Plaid. So this one has the 19-inch Tempest wheels. None of them have full self-driving from Tesla directly, but this one has 19-inch wheels. It has black carbon fiber interior. I really want black on black, but let's look at this car because this is kind of a good deal directly from Tesla, brand new. I really don't want red, to be honest with you, but there's the Tempest, the 19-inch Tempest wheels. This is not the exact car. This is just a stock photo. So it is red multi-coat. I think that costs a lot more when you order it like from Tesla. So this is kind of misleading, this $94,000 saving. It's telling you what you're going to save on gas after like owning the car for a certain number of years. And if we look right here to loan, which is I'm going to finance it through Tesla, except I'm going to do 36 months. It's going to be more than this because that's a down payment. I'm putting 0 down. But I am financing the taxes, so it's going to be quite a bit more than this. It's going to end up being about $108,000, I think, with everything. $3K a month, not bad. And destination fee, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so it's a 5.4 APR, which is actually better than ViStar can give you. So yeah, that's not bad. A 5.44 APR. So if we look up Florida, state automobile taxes. So what is the taxes? I think it's 6% or 7%. It's 6%. So you would have to do, let's get out the calculator. They don't calculate the taxes in the Tesla website. So the sale price here is what? Forgot what the sale price said. 100,450. 100,450 times 6%. Whoops. 100,450. Dude. 100,450 times 6% equals 6,000. So we're financing $6,000 in taxes. And of course, this is a write-off for the channel because all this content will be on the channel. So this is a tax write-off. So it looks like we're going to finance around 107,000. You can't change this finance amount. It does that for you. Of course, if I can come up with 10 grand, which wouldn't be that difficult, drop the payment a little bit. But I'm paying this car off within a year. So somebody's texting me. Who's texting me? Oh, Joe Dukes of Duval texting me. I just told him I was live on YouTube. We're talking about the keto diet, so we both are on keto. Joe has lost a good amount of weight. He's not exercising, but he's on keto. He has been for like a month, and he's lost, I want to say, 10 pounds. You'll fluctuate like up and down overnight, but like I've lost 23 pounds now. I started at 169. I'm at 146 today even. So 1 pound lighter than last year at this time and ready for some pool parties this year. Joe, you know what I'm talking about if you're watching live. Pool parties are happening this year, brother. Yeah, so this 2023 Tesla is sitting in at brand new $100,450. I've never seen a Tesla Model S Plaid brand new for that price, and the reason is there's two reasons why it's cheap. I don't know if demo car is one of them. I don't know what demo vehicle actually means. It has less than 50 miles on it, so it's not like it's been driven a lot. This one is more because why? It has the 21-inch Arachnid. And I don't want black and white interior. I don't like the way it looks, and I'll show you why I don't want it. Joe, I know you're watching this now because I told you we were live. Hopefully you're watching. This is the deep blue metallic, which I don't like. These are the 21-inch Arachnid wheels. 21-inch Arachnid. The 19s are called the Tempest. This is the black and white interior. I can see where some people can dig this. I'm not a fan, dude, of white interior in a car. It's really hard to keep clean. And I don't think it looks good, honestly, unless it's really fancy. Like, I like the BMW M8 Competition white interior, but it's like miles above this. Let's look at the M8 Competition because I was also looking at one of those. But I want a 2020 because the ones after 2020 have locked ECUs and you can't tune them. They're having a difficult time with that. But I like the M8 Competition convertible. M8 Competition convertible. This is a $160,000 car that you can get now for about $90,000. So M8 Competition convertible within, I don't know, any. says R8 competition. M8 competition. BMW M8 competition. All right, so that's a 2023. Forget that. That's a 2022. We want to go to year. Let's do 2020. Remember, anything over 2020, mid 2020, the ECU is locked. You don't want one of these. These are coupes, which they look absolutely fantastic. They don't say competition though. I don't know which one of these is none of these are competition. Let's see. Body style, convertible. None of them say competition, but I put it in there. M8 competition. So these are brand new. Let's go back to 2020. 2020. And let's just look at this one. This is, look at this. I don't want that many miles. I could deal with 9,000 miles. I don't think this is a comp. Oh, it is competition. So the comp, I forgot what the horsepower is. I think 617. Let's go look at this M8 competition while we're car shopping. This is an eCar 1. So there's a big, in my mind, I'm conflicted about a nice twin turbo V8 supercar or a electric Tesla Plaid that is way faster than all these cars. This is the M8 comp. Wow, their pictures are terrible. Let's see if I can get bigger. Nope. Don't like the chrome grille. See if it has interior pictures. Yeah, so the M8 competition has a great interior. Love the seats with the quilt. This one's got red stitching on the doors, I think. No, it's just lighting. Yeah, it's just the lights. Kind of a boring interior with just black, though. Let's go back and see what else is available on this. I'm not really... I like the black on black, though. Too many miles, too many miles. Here is a 2020. I don't know if it's a comp. It is a comp. It's at Burt Smith in St. Pete. Oh, it's like green color. Seriously? One picture? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. One of one photo. All right, so this is $99,000. It's beige in the inside. You can kind of see it there, but like, really? You got one picture up of your $99,000 vehicle. Okay, it's kind of dumb. Let's go by miles. Actually, maybe there's one close to us. Let's go by distance, closest. 32225. All right, so there is one. This has got to be sponsored. It's not, yeah, see, 900 miles away, but that's pretty though. Man, that thing is sick. This gray is so nice. This one is too many miles, too many miles. This is the one in St. Pete, I think. Isn't this the one we just looked at? Burt Smith? Yeah. That looks black to me, brother. Okay, this one is at Carmart. Too many miles. Too many miles. Look at the miles. This one's got 15,000 miles. It's in Fort Lauderdale. That looks like a stock photo to me, Broham. Let's go. Joe's going to drive me to get my car. Location, Fort Lauderdale. Pre-owned. M8. There it is right there. They don't have any pictures. M8 competition? Oh, they got a bunch of these. I got to go to freaking Fort Lauderdale and buy a car, I guess, if I'm going to get an M8. This one's sick, but I don't want a 2022. M8 competition. This one's white. I don't want white. Here's a comp with black with this weird interior color. Let's check out this interior color. Says like I've never heard of this color interior. Let's see. Please have interior pictures. Don't be dumb. Yeah, I see it now. Nah, nope, nope. No red interior. It's literally red. I'm a no on this one. I used to like red interior. I think this looks tacky now, man. I mean, I could maybe see it in a Lambo or something like that, but yeah, pretty cool car, but I don't want red interior. And then they have silver with red interior too. They have black with Silverstone leather. That's not a comp. They have black on black, and we looked at this one, I think, already. Let's see. Yeah, we looked at this one already. Website's slow. Dude, what is up with their slow website? This isn't bad. I love this lip. Yeah, that's black on black there. Pretty good. Now, let's go. We've already looked for a Tesla Plaid brand new. Let's look for a 2022 Tesla Plaid. Tesla Plaid. I've looked this up every day for the last 3 months. There's never any in my area. And I don't like some of these because you don't actually get the name of the dealer. At least with Auto Trader, you get the name of the dealer. 32225. Let's go 500 miles. And Tesla Model S. Plaid, there's 57 of them around. Wow, there really is 57 of these, but I want 2022. That's the oldest I'll accept. They changed some things in 2022. They improved the headlights quite a bit, so they have better headlights than they used to. Now let's do distance. Whoops, not price high. Some of these people still have their Plaids in the $120,000 range, which is asinine, completely ridiculous. Some of these are also wrecked when you go into their Carfax, so you got to be careful. So these people think they're going to get $118,000 for a car that's selling brand new for $108,000. $100,000, sorry, not $108,000. Brand new. They're as much as this guy. What are they thinking? Seriously. This is not even good for one with 21,000 miles. This needs to be in the $90,000 range now. So see these miles? That's a no for me. 115K and it's reduced price. Carvana too is still way too high on their used ones. So let's go buy. So I really want black on black, and I think there's only one black on black here. I think this is black on white. I've looked at it. Too many miles. That one's black on white. Otherwise it would be perfect. There's this one that's sold already. I was all over this, and I went to the website, and it was gone. Prestige Imports. They actually have some really cool cars. They have a lot of really, really nice cars. So there's a lot of white ones around. This is in Atlanta. There's a lot of white ones. The prices are still not there, and there is no... Here's a red one, like the one I was looking at Tesla. It's more than the one that's brand new at Tesla. It might have full self-driving, who knows. It's 493 miles away, and it's got white interior, so there's really not a lot out there. And when you go to Tesla, you have this $100,000 red one that could be the one for me with the price is right. There's a lot of Tesla wheel and tire packages out there, so I'll take a look at that. But yeah, so that's the current state. I like the 2020 M8 competition, and I like the Tesla Plaid. I looked at McLaren 765 LT. They're in the $250,000 range just to start. They're just starting at that range. I looked at Lamborghini Huracans. They're in the $200,000 range. That's it. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm so glad you guys joined me, and we'll keep looking for cars, though. I'll see you guys later. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's early. I probably have tired eyes, but today we are out in the supercar street racing workout room / sunroom. It is very early. You can see it is only 6:20 in the morning, but I wanted to show you guys my new toy. So I did get this, and today we're going to be talking about it on the channel. Let's take a look at this Peloton today on supercar street racing. Just got this thing. We're in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom today. It is early. I am tired, but I am trying to wake up. I have my energy drink over here. But today we're going to be taking a look at this Peloton. I have not used it yet because it came with the pedals that require clip-on shoes. My feet are so bad, my bunions are so bad that I bought the pedals that convert this into a normal Peloton bike. It will have the caged pedals. They are sitting in the other room. Let's go grab them. I think they just clip right onto the existing pedals. So these are the existing Peloton pedals. They are clip-in style. You just clip your shoes right in there. These are actual Peloton shoes. You can see right here, they strap in, and there are the clips. I do not care for these at all, and I know they would kill my feet. I need to wear regular shoes when I'm biking. So let's go take a look at the things that I bought for the pedal that should just clip right on. All right, this is me getting the straps ready on the new kind of foot cage pedals. Once again, DaVinci Resolve ruined my audio. I'm never using that again. But here we are getting these pedals ready to go on the bike. Okay, so I used AI Audio Assistant and it absolutely ruined my video, but this is me getting the new cages clicked in for regular shoes. All you do is push in and turn and they work perfect. They're way better than clip-in shoes for me. My feet hurt all the time. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve AI Audio Assistant ruined most of this video, which is why you're hearing this voiceover. All right, guys, I'm still trying to figure out a way to get my fitness watch to work with this, but so far, no luck. So I'm going to continue working out now.
Street racing, and also being a
Supercar Street Racing on
subscriber,
the Peloton.
supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down
Very
in the
low
description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today, and this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that. We got to get out of here.
All right, we're back out at the Peloton again, and the next step to actually enjoying this bike is definitely getting rid of this crappy seat. I can't understand how anybody can ride this seat. It is the most uncomfortable thing, and if you ride a professional bike, you know what I'm talking about. This is awful. So I ordered a Truly Fit oversized seat with memory foam. I've got it right here. I want to try this out before I invest more money into this by getting like a heart rate monitor and stuff like that. So to take off the seat, you're supposed to just loosen it both sides. Wow, this thing is tight. Well, I need my wrenches. This is not working. All right, we're back this morning and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and we're ready to ride. And I just wanted to show you guys the difference between the Peloton seat and the oversized wide memory foam seat. Huge difference in width in the front and the back. Way more comfortable. It's still gonna hurt me, but I am going to get used to it. So I'm gonna do whatever ride I can find and probably watch YouTube on the big TV while I do that. Now getting into these is a little tricky because they spin downwards, so you just flip them over. Now we can't obviously play this stuff for you because it is copyrighted music, so I'm gonna find something to watch, maybe a scenic ride. So this is the embarrassing part where I brief you guys on the fact that I did not record audio here, but hey guys, yeah, this is me. After working out on the Peloton, I did subscribe to Peloton. I started using their spin classes. I've been using them almost every day for an entire week. It is really kicking my butt. I love them. I highly encourage you to subscribe to Peloton and get a Peloton bike if you want some really challenging spin classes. But right now, let's throw it to Studio B, where Brad is standing by with real audio, not this dumb voiceover. Let's throw it over there right now. Guys, we're back in Studio B. We are in Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. You guys can see behind me, this is the office and our second studio when we don't want to go out to the big studio. And today, you guys just saw the video that I got a Peloton bike. This was given to me by a friend for 100% free. Now, you can get a Peloton and use it for free, but you cannot use any of the programs unless you subscribe. There is a thing called Just Ride, I think is what it's called, but you have to factory reset the bike. Then you can do Just Ride and it'll just show you your stats. You won't get any kind of video or anything like that. So I decided to go ahead and give Peloton a try. Why not? I mean, I'm trying to get back in shape and I'm doing pretty good so far. So I thought the Peloton might help me in this journey. So we got this Peloton. I did go ahead and replace the pedals. There'll be a link in the description to everything that I did on the Peloton. I replaced the pedals and I replaced the super painful seat. The seat is unusable for most people. But the new seat I got with the nice memory foam did go ahead and allow me to ride the Peloton. I've been doing it for a week. I've been doing spin classes too, and they've been really kicking my butt. I'll be covered with sweat from head to toe, and that's a good thing when you're sweating that much. The Peloton's nice. I think I have the Peloton Plus. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that so you guys can go ahead and buy your own Peloton. When you do, I wanna go ahead and bike with you guys, so please let me know. We'll go ahead and add each other on Peloton. We'll go on bike rides together. It'll be super fun. Get yourself a Peloton because it will really get you in shape. It will definitely motivate you because you have classes to choose from. You can do pre-recorded classes or you can do live classes. And when you do, you're biking with other people. So you're never just sitting there by your absolute self. So go ahead and try it out. I think you're gonna like it. If you can get over the initial cost of the bike, there's a $95 fee if you buy a used one to go ahead and activate it. So keep that in mind if you do buy a used Peloton. Guys, the Supercar Street Racing dashboard is right here in front of you, and you can see I have 160,396, or let's rephrase that, we have 160,396 subscribers. We got a couple of really good videos out right now. Please watch the Crutchfield video. It's super important that you watch that for the channel and click on the affiliate links on all my videos, especially Crutchfield. Leave a comment. Let Crutchfield know how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 160,396 subscribers. We got to go to Joe's house. His laptop is absolutely hosed. All right, guys, I wanted to give you a quick look at the Peloton app. It's pretty cool. This is where you can track all of your workouts and everything, and you can see right there that I have a 2-week streak going up at the top. I've been active for 5 days. I've done 5 workouts. Total of 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've burned almost 800 calories on the Peloton. This is a look at some of the classes that you can play. You can actually play them on the phone, I think, as well. There you go. So you can start that on the phone as well if you want to. You don't have to just do it on the actual Peloton. And then there's some other gym workouts here. You can do that also on the Peloton itself. They give you a bunch of different options. They have weight workouts, they have bike workouts. It's really cool. It kind of gets you motivated, and you can see right here the different types of workouts you can do. You can do stretching, cycling, yoga, outdoor running, etc., etc. And the Peloton app will walk you through all those things and also track everything about your activities, including your heart rate if you do have a heart rate monitor. I ordered a Galaxy Watch Ultra. It will be here probably Tuesday, and that will start tracking my heart rate as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video about Peloton. Go ahead and grab one from a link in the description if you want to get one. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. Yo, this is crazy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on. Is it cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's so cold.
And deep too.
So cold.
And deep. Guys, in the Super Street Racing bedroom right now, and today we've got Keener providing us with this eye protection desk lamp. They have asked us to take a look at this, unbox it, check out all the features, and then let them know what we think. So today we're going to get this thing unboxed, see what you think about it, see what I think about it, and then let the company know how we feel on Supercar Street Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, the company Keener has provided us with this eye protection desk lamp. So today Right here and right now, our mission is to get this guy out of the box and basically see what it's all about. And then get this thing maybe in your hands if it's something you feel like you can use at your house. Let's go ahead and take a look at the box right now. Okay, so the front of the box just says eye protection desk lamp, and it makes your light feel softer. Not sure what that actually translates to, but I guess it means that the light is easier on your eyes. And then down here at the very bottom, it says it has product functions of 5 color temperatures, the brightness is adjustable, it protects your eyes, and it does have a timer. It's got a few modes here, also study mode, work mode, video mode, fill light mode, and night mode. And on the side of the box, it says do not get it wet, keep it faced up, and don't break your wine glass either. Moving to the back of the box, we see the product model YX01. It is made out of ABS and aluminum. It weighs 2.4 pounds, and it is 8 inches wide and 43 inches tall. Now it uses 100 volts or 240 volts. It has an 18-watt total light output, and the color temperature is variable from 3000K to 5600K. Now, if you don't know what that means, 3000K is going to lean more towards warm, which is what these lights are right here. And 5600K is more what this ring light is right here, which is a cooler. And this light is 5600K, and when you start moving up in the Kelvin, the light gets cooler and more bluish. Now, you can adjust this light from 10 to 100%. And then it shows you that you can clamp it up to 2.2 inches, so we'll have to check out what exactly that means. We got the Keener eye protection desk lamp here that is ready to be so fabulously unboxed and shown to you guys. And the first step is obviously to open the packaging and see what's inside. We do have some instructions here from Keener. And we also see the desk lamp here in pieces, so it looks like we do have to assemble it. Now let's take a look at the instruction manual. So the Keener lamp does need to be installed, and here is the installation process. It actually should be called the assembly process. So that's the first thing in the instruction manual that you see is the assembly process. And then checking down here, it has the operating instructions after that. And then basically after that, it goes into other languages like German, which we do not need. Now let's take all the pieces out of the box one by one. And the first thing we have is this lamp head here. And it does look just like that. Same on both front and back. Next thing in the box it looks like is the actual arm for it. We'll get that unboxed and unplasticed right now. And here's how this part looks out of the plastic, and there is a wire connecting these two, so those go together. And that is all for that part of the unboxing. Let's see what is here. It looks like the power supply. Let's get that out as well. And taking a look at the power supply, it is just a standard power supply. There is no USB connector for this. You have to use the power supply. And Keener was so gracious to also give us the screwdriver along with the screws in case you don't have a regular Phillips head screwdriver. Now let's go ahead and move to the assembly of this lamp. Okay, now the first step to assembly in this is connecting the hard rod joint to the soft rod joint. That's what she said. So this is the hard rod joint. It has the switches and everything on it. This is the soft rod joint with the curve. There is a screw that goes right in here to keep it from coming out. You just put a screw right there. So let's get the small screw out. So we're supposed to use the pan washer head screw. So that is this. If they say pan washer head, it has a flat washer on top. All right, so what you want to do when you assemble the hard and the soft rod is you want to line up the screw holes there. There's a screw hole in both. You line those two up. You take the pan washer head screw, and then you go ahead and put that right here. It's a little tight. All right, so the next step here is to align the holes of the lamp head with the holes of the rod here. So that would be on top. And your next screw is a pan countersunk screw. So it will be tapered like this. It is tapered off. And let's go ahead and get this put on the lamp. And you can see that just goes right in like that. Okay, so basically this is flexible, so you can turn it back the other direction, and you want to have your controls facing forward there. So this is completely assembled now. Okay, the next step of the installation procedure is the lens hood. So this thing says there are 3 buckles corresponding to 3 notches in the lens hood. So here is the aforementioned lens hood, and there are only 3 places this can go. It's these 3. And then it can be slid around like that. There you go. The lamp hood is installed. And that is going to do it for the installation procedure or the assembly procedure of the lamp. Okay, the lamp did come with this remote control here, so let's go ahead and take the peel off the battery. And on the front of this remote here, you can see it does have controls for the brightness, a timer, the mode of the light here, which color temperature you would like, and we will test that out momentarily. Now, clamping the lamp to a desk is as simple as just opening up this clamp here, and we are clamping this down. Let's go ahead and add power. So we have our adapter here, and there is a power connector right on the back. We have convenient power right here on the desktop here on the, and we have convenient power right here on the end table. And now the desk lamp is powered. Taking a step back from the Keener desk lamp, you can see it is quite large. You could potentially put it on the back of your desk here, and that would kind of alleviate, but this is kind of a big lamp. If you see here, I don't know if you can tell, but this is a very long neck here. Now let's go ahead and power this thing on. All right, we did power it on there, and it did come on kind of a bluish hue there. Now let's go ahead and use these provided remote control to crank up the brightness. And you can see there that it gets pretty bright. Okay, so this is an idea of what the light looks like, and it is kind of a bluish green tint right now, more blue-green. Now let's go ahead and change the color temperature. It did get a little bit warmer and warmer. Every time I press this button on the remote, it gets slightly warmer towards yellow. And that is full brightness there on the desk lamp, which is pretty bright. It is kind of an interesting design here, and it does also light upwards to the ceiling. Now let's change the mode here to reading. And it did go back to a cooler type of hue. This is the computer setting. Dimmed it a little bit, and it's still kind of a cool blue. And this is the night setting, and it dimmed it almost all the way down, as you guys can see. And that is all the settings on the Keener desk lamp. Now, taking a look at the controls on the actual lamp, you do see on the back of the lamp you have the timer function, you have the brightness function, you have the color temperature function, and the power. So if we do press the bulb on there, it does change the brightness. If we press the little sun symbol, it is changing the color temperature there. And then the last function would just be the timer. Now, I am enjoying this lamp immensely. It is pretty cool. I'll probably leave it right here, honestly, or put it over my work desk back here. But for now, let's go ahead and go online and see if we can find this online live from the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to another Supercar Street Racing product review. And today we've got the Keener iCare desk lamp for you guys to check out. Now, this was so graciously sent to us by the manufacturer to check out with you guys. Now, they did want to let us know that they are having an event on April the 15th. They're going to drop the price of this lamp from $89.99 to $44.99 for this special event. So make sure that you order this through my link in the description if you are interested. Now, this lamp is pretty cool. It clamps to your desk. It has 4 or 5 different color temperature settings, and it does have an adjustable brightness and a remote control. Now, if you see right here, it has 17 reviews, and it does have a very good 4.7 out of 5-star review. And let's take a look at some of those reviews right now. So for the 5-star reviews, it says it easily clamps on the desk, perfect for my workbench, highly adjustable position, highly adjustable high quality workbench light, outstanding task light. It does have some 4-star reviews, nice light, wonderful desk light, innovative clamp lamp, good quality, versatile, although pricey. So make sure you get yours when it does go on sale. Now back to the main page of the Keener lamp. You can see the lamp right here. It does have a little shade that clamps on that you can spin. And then right here it says that it's really good if you are watching a monitor. It will help with eye strain. And here is a look at the dimensions and the control panel on the actual lamp itself. Now the thing is telescopic, so it can move and bend and twist wherever you need it. And it is also very bright. Now we want to remind you to please support Supercar Street Racing the best you can. Please click through our product links to buy anything on Amazon. It helps us out so much. And make sure you go back and watch all the other videos you haven't seen on the channel. Guys, we got to get out of here. It's so dark in here. I need to go get 50 lamps. Guys, just a little quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in, and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. Alright, today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. Alright, we're just going to take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax, wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm going to go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. All right, we have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out, then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first. Okay, we are completely done detailing both the interior and exterior of the Jeep. Looks amazing. And I forgot one rag right there, but this is probably the best I've seen it look since it was brand new. And on the inside, we simply wiped everything down, vacuumed everything out, cleaned all the glass, and it came out like a brand new Jeep. Hopefully Patricia is super hyped when she gets off the airplane. You guys can see right here and right now, the Jeep looks good, and we did clean up everything. And when Patricia gets off the plane, we'll see how hyped she is for her polished Jeep. So yeah, the Jeep is all comfy here in the garage, and Patricia is probably an hour and a half out. And of course, the minute I plan something, this happens. It is raining with the sun out, which is strange. There must be a rainbow somewhere. But yeah, it's we got a good shower going right now, which that's fine too. Grass can get watered, but at the same time, I don't want to leave until the roads are dry. We did have rain in the forecast today, so this isn't surprising at all, honestly. But yeah, so I'm just waiting out the rain. I'm sure it's going to end here pretty soon because Florida. Yeah, this is one of those flash showers that will end here momentarily. There's blue sky right there, rain clouds right there, and we all know this will be over shortly. We'll wait 30 minutes, roads will dry out. All right, we're going to pick up Patricia from the airport, and of course, the road is wet, the trees are wet. I think the rain is over, not 100% sure, but it's definitely ruining the surprise, but the insides still fly. So let's go. We're just sitting on the side of the road, you know, no big deal. Waiting for Patricia to get back. She's at the luggage thing, I think. And then we're gonna go to dinner. And I want Texas Roadhouse. I heard it was really good. And I'm kind of craving steak, so let's see what happens. All right, we are almost there. This guy right here is killing me, literally. I guess I better slow down because I'm speeding. So she said she's at the very end. So I will update you guys when we get there. Oh, I see her. I see her. She travels with dresses on. Like a nerd. That's definitely her. Looking like Prince reborn. What's up?
What are you doing? I'm scared.
We're recording you. You don't even notice yet.
I noticed that my Jeep is super clean. And that's what you
That's your present. I detailed the inside and the outside for you.
That's very nice.
All of it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm really tired, or I'd probably be jumping in the
Okay, cool. All right, let's get your stuff in. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Mama, why are you massaging the TV? What is wrong with you? You got issues. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are going to refurbish some old Malibu lights. So what we have here is some metallic copper base spray paint for the tops, which will go here. And we have some brown and actually this is called Satin Espresso, and this one is called Satin Dark Walnut. One's for the front yard, one's for the backyard, but this is my idea. So I've already replaced the LED lights in these with much more powerful lights inside these guys. So those guys have already been pretty much brightened up quite a bit. This one's got a few little issues, like it's separating from the base, but I wanted to start with this one because I need a template to cut some cardboard out to make an easy mask so that I can paint the top one color and then paint the bottom another color and not get paint all over both of them. So I got this Amazon box I'm going to use for my template. And what I'm going to do here is attempt, and there's wires in the way, to draw as close to this as I can without drawing on it. Ooh, there's some flies out here that are going to drive me insane. And so I'm just tracing out a template. Now what I'm going to do basically is cut a little bit wider because we have this big lid. And then I'm going to slide it. I'm going to cut a slit in the side so we can fit around this without having to pull the light out of the ground, and then it'll just slide right up. And then I'll make another one. Well, I probably don't need another one because that'll mask off. And I'll need another one for the glass part, so we'll do that second. That'll be easier. So let's go ahead and cut this guy out here. So I'm thinking, let me think about this. So we actually need the big part. So we want to cut out the middle part. Yep. Actually, there's about to be some dead flies out here that drive me insane. Oh yeah. A little bit bigger. The goal here is that it fits and stays without tape or anything else. And all it has to do is keep the glass from getting paint on it. And so it shouldn't be that hard. Of course, now this thing doesn't want to cut. A little bit of an error right there cutting. This thing is not doing well. And there we go. And so I think now we cut here and here. We will have our first template. This part doesn't have to be exact. We're just going for like protection for the glass. And that's that. Now my idea is, rather than take the light out of the ground and do it like that, my idea is to cut a hole, a slit, so it will slide right on. So let's do that. Here. Now we take this guy to the ones that are already in the ground, and we just go like that. Hold it up. Get spray paint all over our arms, and paint the top. And then we need to make a second template for the bottom for the stake. This guy's really got some problems. I might have to epoxy that piece back. But for the stake, it's pretty simple. We just need something to fit right around there. So take out the bottom thing, grab our Healy, pop a hole right in the center. To put this, oh, the wire's not going to fit through. Well, it's going to have to. I think we can just do it like this, honestly. Just to make the template. Yeah. Okay, it's just got to be a little bit bigger. There we go. That's perfect. Now we got to cut out our second template. The flies are absolutely killing me out here. I don't know why we have flies. There's like zero food out here except me. We got this thing. I'm about to blow up on a fly. My neighbor got one of those fly salt gun things. He loves it. Okay, so we got the hole cut. Now what we gotta do is slice it like this. Now we have our second template. So what that does is it goes right here, and we come up underneath and spray this guy here, and that's how we protect both parts when we're going to refurbish it. Of course, we're going to get spray paint all over our hands, so we're going to put on some gloves. Yeah, that just slides on like that. That slides on like that. And we're going to test it on the spare light first. Alright, I'm kind of far away from the light because I don't want spray paint on my phone. But as you can see, we got the copper. This thing is kind of leaning, it needs to be repaired. This light is separating from the bottom. It needs to be like epoxied or something. So first thing we'll do the lid, the roof. I already tore the plastic. And of course that's not going to stay on the phone. If we're really good, we can get it in one coat. Without running. Oh, it's already running. It runs. Oh, I know what I need. I forgot to clean it. So yeah, I didn't clean the top of the light. I think that's why it's running. No big deal. Oh, there goes my template. Got a little bit of runs on one side, but no big deal. You won't see all four sides. The top is basically done with copper. Here, this light is like just about to fall. So we take our template mask. Hopefully we don't knock the light down doing it. Stays pretty good. Almost had a disaster. So this isn't working out very well on this box, on this trash can. So we got a few issues here. But it's good enough. Take the side that has the least amount of issues and face it away. And it does not want to stay there. Guys, our first stop on the refurb train is a pretty easy one, except house is kind of in the way, so what we're going to do is put this up against the house in the spring. It doesn't need the bottom redone. The bottom is in good shape. So all we are going to do is the top. Should be easy. We don't have to worry about the plants because these are all getting torn up to get concrete.
So we are going to just clear that part out and not break the house. Like that. Yeah, that's sketchy. And let's let the wind die down. There's going to be things everywhere. Oh, all these plants are coming out. We're just concerned about what we can see. The side we can't see with the point. That's it. And that one is done. That was the easiest one in the world. Look how good that looks, guys. This is actually a really good one to show. I feel like we should do the base first. I'm not sure. I don't know what I did last time. The base is kind of clean, so I'm going to take this off. Mess everything up. So I'm going to try it like that. The glass is covered. It's pouring like crazy. It's everything out. Very good. And of course the wind blows. Okay. And that's the only side you can see. So that part is done. The base is done. Now we got the glass. For it. It's not ideal. It works. Yeah, not ideal, but the other one was peeling, so better than what we had. This guy we can get away with a touch-up on the base, and then doing the top. So by the way, these are going to match my porch lamp. That was the plan. That's perfect. Bottom is already done. Just needed a slight little touch up there. And the top, this is about to be good. Dry. Should be money. Looks good. Oh, that looks so good. If I'm straight down on these, I can do a second coat. This guy is kind of hard to tell, but his whole bottom is not done because he was in the bushes.
So he needs everything. So I think this time I'm gonna try the bottom first. I don't know why, it all sucks. Exactly ideal. And this one, I think, yeah, the steak is broken on this side as well. So I ordered some more steak. Ordered some replacement steak, but so many of them broken steak to do it. It's really accurate. You can kind of just spray them. They don't. I mean, it's kind of an accurate. Go from the top, you won't get the glass. I'm gonna try it up. Alright, well, you don't get the edge, but that works great. I think that's good, guys. Came out awesome. Man, these things look so good. They just make them pop. This one is not bad. Just a little touch up on the base. Perfect. I shoot straight down on it. Don't get my glass. Oh, that's so good. I'm so stoked. That one's dented, but so what? So this one doesn't have any paint on the base in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit on there. Kind of touch it up. What I love about this is you can take the mulch and just cover it up after. Oh, we got a little bit on the glass. You can't really see it. It's on the back side. Let's face it, these lights are probably 10 years old. They've been refurbished twice. Honestly, I'll probably go back and put a second coat on all these. Looks awesome. Okay, guys. Time to clean up this guy. He needs some loving. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. More of these. I think I'm going to spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off. But I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. Good morning everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport. And I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind as a bat, it is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have 2 cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when we get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. Gonna get out some cash, and then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. Grass is doing really good this year so far. A lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot, and I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here, and just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that. He went right past it. Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there, there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the, somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427 Mustang Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam. Very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Take
It's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
All right.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Wow, she cranked up really nice.
Warm up for a second. Gotta watch it.
You got it? Slow.
So hard to clutch is just super tricky.
Yeah. Take your time. Gonna have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Does it take brake fuel or?
It will take E85. You know about the E85 stuff? Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6 gears really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately, but this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85. So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc., throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump, and we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there, but it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days, and it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys. Alright folks, today we're going to be working on this paddle shifter conversion, and we started this video the other day with kind of an unboxing and an overview of what's going to have to be done, but I'm going to go ahead and open these paddle shifters. There's the paddle shifter G paddles in these bags here. So basically what you have here is, if nobody watched the first video, go back and watch it for kind of an explanation. But the older AMG cars didn't have paddles, they had buttons behind the steering wheel. So somebody really smart invented these G paddles, and they replaced the factory shift buttons. And they are still not going to make the transmission shift faster, obviously, but it's better than paddles. They're a lot easier to get to. So what you're going to need for that is the paddles. You're going to need a hair dryer. Reason being is that the factory shift buttons sit in a carriage. If you can imagine, like a bolt going through a hole, And that hole is plastic, and to get the factory buttons out, you have to heat the factory buttons with a hair dryer. So you pop them out of the steering wheel, you heat them until they're all too hot to touch and they become more pliable, and then you can take a little screwdriver and pop out the buttons. Now I haven't taken them out yet, but I'm about to do that and see exactly what I'm up against. Or, you see those tabs right there? You can just file one of those off on the factory buttons if you're never going to use the buttons again, and it makes your life way easier. They come right off. So I'm going to take a look now and see what that's going to be like and show you how to get the buttons out of the steering wheel. Got the top down for easier access and lighting. But if you look back here at the factory shift button, it's a housing that just pops out. So I am going to pop that right out, and then we'll take a look and see. I know the wire's not very long, so we're going to take a look and see exactly what we're looking at here once I get this housing out. Supposedly you can just pry it out with a little screwdriver on the edge there where you see the opening. Alright, so I used this small screwdriver in my jeweler's kit. At first I was kind of nervous because they weren't coming out easily, but if you take that screwdriver right there and you put it right on the corner there and you just pry towards the steering wheel like this, that way, they will pop out. And here's what you're looking at. So this is the part that breaks. Everybody breaks off. Where the paddle, where my finger is. Whoops, I was hitting the zoom button. Right there. Right on the corner. If I had two hands, I could show you. But it's literally, let me grab the camera a little bit better. Right there. So now, apparently you can file that center section out and these buttons will pop right out. Or you can heat it up and pry them out and hope you don't bust that little tab right there. If you do, you got to super glue it back together. You cannot buy these. Mercedes does not make them for a reason, so you have to buy the whole entire steering wheel. So I'm going to take a look at this off camera and figure out the best way to get this off. I think if you break that middle section off, you can squeeze this together easier. So I'm going to give that a shot right now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and break it. Okay, this is what I did, because I don't care about the existing paddles. I took this awesome set of little wire clippers that I have here, and I stuck them inside between the paddle and the housing, and I just kind of chewed the button up until the notch on this side fell through. So now that side is free, and as you can see, the paddle pops right out. Super easy. Now I'm going to attempt to put the G paddles in, and I will show you how I did that. I got my hair dryer here. I'm going to take this hair dryer and heat this up a lot till it's almost too hot to touch, so that the plastic becomes pliable, even though I may not need to now. I heard that they're a lot easier to get in than take out, but I'm going to go ahead and, as a precaution, I don't want to break this housing, so I'm going to heat this up really good right now. Got the other side out. I decided to do this so I could figure out which paddle goes on which side. You can see I did not damage the holes, but I did figure out a way to make this stronger. I don't have anything with me to do this, but a washer, a little metal washer glued to both sides would definitely make it so you would not break it, or you could repair it with that as well if you did break it. A little tiny metal washer or a ring of some kind glued right there would fix that problem for good, if you wanted to do that before you tried to pop the paddles in. I'm going to see if I can figure out which side goes on which now. Alright, I got the first paddle installed. It was simple. I heated both of these. I literally held the gun up to the housing right there for a good 20 seconds, got it very hot, and then with my finger I just kind of bent this part right here outward and popped it right in. But it's got to be very hot. If you don't, you will crack that housing. Now the next thing is a lot of people have trouble with that button being partially depressed when you insert this unit. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side and I'll report back quickly. Just a little bit of clarification here. If you put this in there like this, put that side in its hole, very difficult to do with one hand. But if you put the one side in the hole, the other side, you stick your screwdriver in and kind of turn, it will move the housing outward enough for you to pry that button in. Right there. I'll show you once I get this one installed. Got both sides installed now. Let's see if I can hold this so I can show you. So with the screwdriver, if you can put it right in there and turn to the right, it will pry the housing out enough for you to slide that right in there. But heat that thing up really good. I put that thing on there for a good 30 seconds and got it very pliable. Once you do that, you're not going to break it. You just need to be careful. Now the key is, does this work or not? This point right here, some people, the button is partially depressed when you put this back in the wheel, and you have to take this out and file the bottom of this button down a little bit, which will be not fun because I don't think I have anything to do that with. I'm going to test it right now. Okay, I screwed this up and I don't want you guys to make the same mistake I did. I had to take the paddle back out because right there, that tab right there was on the wrong side of the housing. It was on the back side right here and the button couldn't press. Make sure that little tab is on the inside of the housing before you seat the carrier. Okay, I had to take it completely back off, so I had to heat it up and now I have to put it back in without breaking it. Okay, lesson learned. It was so easy before because that notch wasn't in the right place. It's very difficult now because really the whole entire housing back here needs to be spread outward. So I'm going to see if I got some needle noses that I can spread this outward while I push the buttons in. Alright, I finally got the button in there without breaking the housing. So you can see they're in good shape. I don't know how I did it, honestly. I heated that thing up so hot it almost burned my hand with the hairdryer. So that's how hot you have to get it to make it pliable. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and install this right now. Wanted to get this part on video. I'm going to go ahead and heat up this housing. I'm going to hold it on there for a while, get it very hot. Good and pliable. And I'll be right back. Okay, notice I got the second side installed with no problems. I heated it up a lot. I got one side in with my finger, and the other side I did with the screwdriver. I put the screwdriver right inside that little tab and turned it with the housing to come out enough and it popped right in. Okay, I made a huge mistake on this one. I actually did break the button holder right there. I used professional car stereo installation tools, but that little black piece right there is broken off and nowhere to be found. So this button does not stay in now. It comes right out. So I have to figure out how to fix that. Chances are I'll have to stuff something in there to get it to stay or put some silicone sealer, but the problem being that if I get any on this button here, then it's not going to work anymore. I don't even know if the buttons work yet. They feel kind of bound up, so I'm going to have to test it right now. As you can see by this demonstration with the numbers on the screen, on the right hand side there, it does shift. So button though is completely loose, so I got to figure out how to fix that. Out taking a drive, buttons do work. I don't know why it wants to go from 4 to 1, but that's the behavior of the transmission, not the shift paddle conversion. Does shift. Seems to be working properly now. I got to get that other button fixed. So here's where it broke. Right on the end right there. That piece broke off. And it no longer will. You can clearly see it broken. And I don't think I have the piece. I'm going to try to find it in here, but it's probably gone. Okay, how I'm going to fix this after all is I'm going to get some silicone sealer. I'm going to put it right here on each side, a drop of it on each side, and then push it back in and let it dry. Alright, this is all finished. I got the button mounted back in there. I put some fast dry silicone sealer around that edge, verified that the buttons do still click. So this project is done, but I'm just going to warn you, I did everything possible. When I took out this button, I used a professional installer tool, put it in the edge there, and if you push too far in there, you're going to break it off. So this one I did not. I used a small screwdriver to remove this one, so lesson learned. You might be better off trying a small screwdriver, a very tiny one, but I couldn't get it in there, get the button out with that. So I broke this one trying to pry it out. Doesn't matter, I'm going to get it glued back in and it's never going to come out again, so no big deal. That's going to wrap up this project, folks. I hope you like the AMG button to paddle shifter conversion, and please subscribe for the next video.
Speed limits in the pits is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road is 20 miles an hour, and the pit's 5 miles an hour. Here we go, well, something happens on the Napa lane and quarter lane, with a speed of 87.27 and ET of 15,964 to losing speed of 73.58 miles per hour, ET of 176. And the Napa lane wind with a speed of CS1. 219.34 miles an hour.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. Behind the camera you can't see Patricia, but she's actually doing the videoing right now. And today we have a little project that we need to do to this 2021 Jeep Wrangler Sport. This is the 6-cylinder version, but the project works also on the 4-cylinder version. So what are we going to be doing today, and how easy or hard is this for a normal everyday person to do?
Well, we're changing the auxiliary battery, which I wasn't familiar that they had auxiliary batteries.
Right, so it's on the passenger side wheel well, and basically the auxiliary battery is what powers the start-stop system. So when you get in the car and you stop at a light, it stops the car. It powers all the auxiliary while the alternator isn't charging the main battery. So that battery goes bad on a regular basis and it has to be replaced. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. So hang out and we'll just show you how to do it. All right, we're back on the channel today on Supercar Street Racing, and we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. We got the golf cart pulled out here into the driveway. We have some tools ready. We got the jack ready from the Jeep, and what are we going to do first? How are we going to get this started?
We're going to jack it up.
Okay.
Simple as that. Yeah.
We're going to jack the Jeep up first. We're going to take off the wheel, get into the fender liner, and now inside the fender liner there are these little button things, and you have to pop those out. So it works better if you have like a fork-like tool because they break easy. So you just pop those out, the fender liner comes straight out, battery is right inside there. So right here is the Jeep battery. This is the auxiliary battery. It's an AGM, and the model number is PS AUX 12 if you guys are looking for it. So she got this from Batteries Plus for 100 bucks. The dealer wanted $450 to change this out, which is asinine. So we're gonna put this in for her in about 20 minutes, so let's get going. All right, we're back here on the golf cart with the perpetual blinker on, and it never shuts off. And we have the stock Jeep jack here that we're gonna use to jack up the Jeep here. And then remember when you take the tire off though, always loosen the lug nuts first so that, you know, before you jack it up, because otherwise the wheel will spin. So first thing we gotta do here is just crack the lug nuts with this factory lug tool, and then we're gonna go ahead and jack up the Jeep here. And notice it's lifted also, so hopefully this little spin jack has enough juice to get this thing up high enough where we can get this wheel off. So let's get set up. What do you think? Yeah, Patricia's has an EC with an espresso martini here, and she's ready to supervise.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so we got the front tire off, and in the process, basically this scissor jack is almost too low to get the front end off the ground, so we put a little chalk in there to do it. And when we did, you guys saw that it fell off of the scissor jack because it was my fault. I hit the jack with the jack stand. So we're not under the vehicle, so I'm not too worried about that, but this is sketchy.
It definitely was sketchy, but that's why we were putting the jacks underneath there, because we knew it was a little a little dangerous. And it actually worked. We were laughing about it because I was like, if it falls, it's gonna lay right on it because it wasn't tall enough to hit all the way on the frame, but it worked out.
So now the jack stand's still there, ready to go. Underneath the fender well here, there are these little Christmas tree fender liner holders that we have to pop out. So we'll just, a lot of times they break. They're like.
Oh, there is one bolt here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 that I can see.
All right, let's get underneath there with the camera and we'll start getting this thing taken apart. All right, well, these two weirdos drink sex-tinis, whatever they're called. Espresso. Yeah, not sex espresso. We found the battery box. So if you go underneath the Jeep here, there's a battery box right there. That pulls out the batteries inside of that. We're gonna go ahead and get that out right now. And what do you think so far? How do you feel about this Jeep falling? Why are you backing up? All right, so how do you think this project's going so far? Is it good?
Y'all are doing a great job.
So the dealer wanted $450, right? All right, and the battery was $100, so she owes us $350.
So without all the setting up and like doing everything, prepping, we're like, what, 8 minutes in?
Probably. The most thing was just getting the thing off the ground, and getting the tire off.
Exactly.
And my Jeep falling on her head.
And the Jeep almost crushing me,
And
but
shaking
other than that.
espresso martinis.
Yeah, shaking thing. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
All right, so we're underneath the Jeep fender liner now, and you can see the battery box right here. All right, guys, we got the battery box out. There's 3 bolts. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the back. It's gonna be kind of tough to get this thing back in. We'll probably have to do the front bolts first. We got the replacement battery right next to me right here from Batteries Plus, $100. So next thing is to take out the current battery by removing the negative terminal first and then the positive terminal. So all we need for this is probably, it looks like an 8. And I think I already have what I need right here, right now to get this battery out. So let's get to work.
All right, we did wrap up this project on the Jeep. Put the new battery in, which we used the new hardware off the new battery. So we used the new screws and the new little retaining nuts on this. Got the wheel back on, I just have to tighten it up. I forgot to tighten the wheel before I put the tools back.
Got it!
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got a special video for you. We have M-Mobile as a new sponsor on the channel, and today we're going to be plugging this directly into an electric car to see what happens, if anything. We're going to do this today on the channel. If you want to find out what happens, make sure you stick around to the end, and welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back on Supercar Street Racing with Brad, and I'm so happy to have you on the channel today. And if you are a new watcher, I hope that you will do us a huge favor and hit that like and subscribe button and support the channel. Today on Supercar Street Racing, something special. We have M-Mobile as a sponsor on the channel, and their OBD2 Bluetooth adapter is right here. Now this thing is awesome because you can go ahead and clear codes, check out all your codes, you can do performance data, you can build a digital dash for your car where you can monitor all the cool features in your engine like coolant temperature, RPM, boost, and things like that. But today we're gonna throw a wrench into that because we're gonna plug this into the Supercar Street Racing Model S Plaid Tesla and see what happens when we do that. What do you guys think is going to happen when you plug this into the car? I have no idea, and I don't know where the OBD2 port is, but we have to go find it. The M-Mobile OBD2 scanner is sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for you, and we want to show it to you right here on Amazon. We have the page up right there. Now this thing is compatible with both iOS and Android. This is the 2024 version. It uses Bluetooth 5.4, so that is the newest Bluetooth standard available. This thing provides you real-time access to your data. You can gain insights into your vehicle like RPM, engine load, coolant temperature, and much, much more. You can also transform a tablet or smartphone into an interactive display, putting all of the different parameters from your car up there, and it looks pretty cool when people get in your car and you have this neat digital dash going. You can also assess the performance of your car by doing the testing mode. It'll tell you 3 critical areas in your car that are usually indicators of performance. This thing can measure acceleration, braking, and distance coverage. Now this also does comprehensive fault code detection, meaning that when you plug it in, you can scan all your codes and you can also clear your codes. Now if you were to take your car to a mechanic, you would have the codes already scanned, and you could save yourself thousands of dollars by already knowing what is wrong with your car before they try to tell you something that's not actually wrong with it. Now this thing does full comprehensive system diagnostics, meaning it scans across all systems in your car. If you have other systems that are available, it will also display them on the M-Mobile. Now this guy is $22.99 right now on Amazon, and go ahead and pick that up for yourself and use the links in the description to support Supercar Street Racing. Out in the SCSR compound, awesome garage, and I know your question is there actually an OBD2 port on this car? Well, I didn't check, but I heard that there was one near the gas pedal. I put a light in there without checking because I wanted to do it live.
No, we'll do it live!
So let's get in this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and see if we can find an OBD2 port. All right, let's go check under the gas pedal. I don't see, there's some kind of flap there, but that doesn't look like it. I heard there was a panel under here. I don't see any panels, just a bunch of carpet. Oh, it's right here. It's right underneath here. I don't know if you guys can see it. So let's get our OBD2 reader. Don't know which direction it goes in either. Okay, there's a red light on our OBD2 reader now, so I guess it does work. Okay, we're here on the Android phone, and all we have to do is see this OBD Home app and go ahead and open it up and try to link with our device. Let's see. It's looking for my device. Oh, it found the car. Connection succeeded. Dashboard, display real-time data about the car. We are successfully connected to an electric car with an OBD2 scanner. Now the question is, what kind of data can we get off of this thing? That's so funny, it has everything about engine coolant temperatures and everything. And of course, none of that applies to our car. So there's not really a whole lot in here we can do. Now here's where you can do a dashboard, which is kind of cool. So this is the setup. We're gonna change it from metric to inches. Okay, so that is just the settings. Back at the home screen now. Now I don't know if it's gonna show miles per hour or not. We would have to take the car out to check that. It does have an acceleration for performance. Not even stepping on the pedal gave us any data. Let's see what we can scan here. Let's see. It's scanning for trouble codes, none. MIL status, no data. Freeze frame, done. No data, oxygen sensor. It can't find anything to look at. Car information, PID snapshot. Okay, let's take a look at our car information. It only has a VIN number. It does not show anything else. No trouble codes are detected. So yeah, there is not a lot of data you can get off of this thing with an electric car like the Tesla. We did get this switched over to miles per hour in the dashboard there, so that's good. I guess we got to take the car out and see if it does anything on performance or the dashboard. We'll do that next. Okay, we have our OBD2 app open up on the phone, and we do have our GoPro going at the same time. We are about to take a little trip. I'm gonna go ahead and test this out when we do that. So let's get going. We gotta get our briefcase and everything loaded up. I'll be curious to see if this thing does anything. All right, we're in the car. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the dashboard, and then we'll do the little performance test if we can get that working. Not sure if it is gonna work. Sorry if it's noisy. We have AC going. We're at 87% state of charge. I'm gonna put the dashboard up now. So far, there is nothing on the screen, so this might not work in my car. And you can see we have no readout. We have no readout on our app here for speed at all, so this does not work at all. So you cannot get any data from an electric car. That is what is going on here. It barely reads the codes, and the myth is busted. It does not work. All right, guys, we have busted the myth, or maybe there was never a myth, I might have made that up, that you can put an OBD2 card reader into an electric car and actually get any data. You can get some data, but you're not getting a whole lot. All you can get is basically your car VIN number, and that is it as far as my car. Now, another car might do something different, but my car only shows the VIN number. We also took the car out and tried to do the performance testing as well, and you could see that we could not even do that because the car does not even read miles per hour. Now, it might have something to do with the fact that RPMs don't display either, because there is really no such thing as RPM, although the motors do spin up at RPMs. It is not like a conventional car. It is not going to read out on your OBD2 app. And there are no codes displayed either. I thought there may be a special something for OBD2 for electric cars that they would maybe adapt to the Tesla, but I'm sure there are some apps that do work with the Tesla. I have not investigated that. I know that Tesla has their own custom software for diagnosing the car. But like I said, we wanted to go ahead and try that for you guys to see if we could get anything out. Now, if you're wondering where the Tesla is, it is actually in the tire shop, because every time I drive the car, I have to run over something and get a flat. The same exact tire that was flat about 4 months ago is flat again, and they had to tow the car on a flat bed. That was when I went out on the trip earlier to test the performance. I went on an errand, and of course I was the only person in the road, and I hit something metal and it flattened the passenger side rear tire. So the car is in the tire shop getting a tire replacement. We appreciate you guys watching. Now let's throw it back into actually the office there with Brad for Supercar Street Racing and getting out of this video. Thanks again for watching. We will see you next time on the channel. Bubba, your dead baby's coming after you from the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming. Day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we got to clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here. Gonna get all this stuff out of here. Alright guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you're working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either, and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You can see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. And I'm going to go ahead and start mopping.
We are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here.
All right, guys, we are out here in the shed, and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them, so I'm gonna get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're gonna find out here. I'm gonna use all the paint I have. Then Rich and I are gonna go to the store and grab, I'm gonna get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick. And then we are gonna go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick, and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away.
All right, guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole, there's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on. So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work. All right, guys, so I am going to go ahead and do the min wax because the hurricane's coming. I want to get one coat on the floor before it does. And here is the completed project for the shed floor. We have painted this shed floor with the amazing paint
Then we coated it with the amazing Minwax Ultimate Hardwood Floor coating. 3 coats of paint and 2 coats of the Minwax Ultimate Floor. Looks like this. Came out good. And that last coat of Minwax has sealed in our decorations on the floor. And this stuff will be dry enough that I can walk on it with socks. And really, it takes a while before you could actually park something on this. I think that they say, like, I don't know, like, if you're gonna put something heavy on top of this surface, you need to wait like a couple of weeks at least. But I don't have anything to park in here. My golf cart's gonna park in the garage for now. But yeah, as you can see, I just threw the flakes out randomly, tried to make like a cool random design. And now I just have to remove the tape, which might be kind of hard. If it starts taking off paint, I'll probably have to razor blade it. Let's see. We got all the tape off. I scored a lot of it, but we still had some issues with some of the edges taking the paint up. I should have just scored it all, but I got impatient. But basically, this paint and polyurethane does not like to stick to the Gorilla Glue that I use to seal the inside and the outside that was leaking water. The good news is we had a hurricane and nothing leaked, so I'm pretty sure we have a watertight environment now, but we will see. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you can do your garage or your shed if you have concrete. Follow my plan. I'll put links in the description to all the products, and hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Supercar Street Racing. See you later. Hey guys, my name is Brad. I'm standing right in front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Garage here. And today we're talking about something for the interior of the Tesla that I've been waiting for a while, and I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. And now it looks like I might be the first one in the country to go ahead and get this mod. So let's see what happens. Hang out with us. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and my name is Brad. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome you here for the first time. If you are an old subscriber and watcher, We welcome you back and we are so thankful for your support. Today, right behind me in the garage is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, going on 2 years old now that I've had this car. Now, they did come out with the 2024 Tesla Model S Plaid. There were not any major things that were changed in the car. However, there was one thing that was changed that I was really jealous about, and I thought I would never be able to do it. Now, the 2024s came with a special new interior piece that I really liked, and I always thought this car was lacking in a couple of areas. One of them is the brake, and the other one was this part of the interior that they did just come out with for the new model. This new interior mod is not cheap though. It's gonna cost around $6,000 to get put in, and the dealer's gonna go ahead and install it for me. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the car and see what we're talking about in the 2023 Plaid. Now, these are a good look at the Model S Plaid sport seats from the outside. These are also the ones used in the standard Model S, and you can see they're just regular old seats. They do have heating and cooling. All the controls are down here on the side, which we will show you momentarily, and they are very comfortable seats. You can see here there's regular, normal Model S seats. Here's a better look at the headrest on the Model S seats and a look at the style of these. These are in black. They're very comfortable for long trips or just hanging out around town. And then down here on the side, you have all the controls for the seats right here. There are bolster controls and then tilt controls right here on the side. All right, you guys just did get a look at the inside of the Plaid, and you saw the original seats that came with it. They are black seats and they are very comfortable. They have heating and cooling and all of that right from the factory. But you saw that that is not a great sport seat. It is just the stock Model S seat, and I do think they should have come out with something a little bit better, and that's why we ordered the Model S Plaid sport seat. Now, I happened to be browsing online the other day for the Model S Plaid sport seats, and I was able to put it into the app, and it said it was compatible with my car and can be retrofitted. It was $5,800 with tax. It was $6,200 or $6,300 right in there. We did get those ordered from Tesla, and they are on the way to the dealership. The install date is going to be March 7th. I will cover all that on the channel when the seats come in and they're gonna get installed. Now let's go ahead and throw it inside to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we will talk with Brad again in there about these sports seats and show you them online and exactly what they're gonna look like. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to be back in the 4K production studio attached right to the SCSR compound. And we're back today with a huge celebration of over 50,000 subscribers. Now we're just trying to get those views up. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not so great, but I am happy to say that we are over 50,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing, and we couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thank you so much for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel through the past 8 years. And yes, we are almost at 9 or 10 years. I don't even remember when we started, honestly, but we are coming up on our 55,000 subscriber. Let's see what we are currently at now. We are 53,600, so over 50,000, and we have 25,000 in the last 28 days, which is great. Our content has been shared on some big platforms, and I'm so happy to say that it did work. But now what we're here for today, we are here to check out these Model S Plaid sport seats. And you can see right in front of you, those are the black ones looking so fly, right on the actual Tesla website. Now, unfortunately, there is only one picture of them on the Tesla website, and you can barely see the back seat as well. So you don't see what you get in the back. However, if you look at this actual description right here, it does say that you get one driver seat, one passenger seat, 4 rear seat bolster trims, and 2 rear seat cushion trims. And if you look in the back, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a trim piece here, and I don't see the rest of it, but all I can see is that there is a bolster piece right here that matches the front, and it does look like it's suede in the front, but it is going to be vegan leather. It is not real leather. They don't use that in their cars. Now, checking out the description, it does say that they're designed for enhanced performance, and a lot of people said they are a lot more firm than the regular plaid seats, and these started coming out in April of last year, so I missed out by a whole entire year, and now you can retrofit them. A lot of people said they were waiting for that to come out, and on the forums everybody was talking about they saw something out there that it might come out soon, and it did come out, and it was available on my app, so I went ahead and ordered the sport seats in black that you can see right here in front of you. Now you can see it says they're made of high performance vegan suede like I just talked about, and they look like the plaid composite decor already inside the car. You can see right there in the center of the seat, let's zoom in on that. You can see right here they do have the plaid logo, which is very cool, and that's something the plaid was always lacking. It should have had carbon fiber or sport seats in my model from the factory, and it should have had better brakes. It should have had carbon ceramic brakes. For the price this car was, should have come with them from the factory. So these are on the way to the dealership right now, and the nice technicians over at Tesla are going to go ahead and install these for me on March the 7th. So just a few weeks away. We don't have to wait very long for our install date. Checking out some other pictures online here, you can see some people have already posted some stuff around the internet. These look like the white and black, which would not match my car because I have the black back seats. You cannot really mix and match those. But there is black, white, and cream, and I believe this is white that we're looking at right there. And this is from last year when Teslarati went ahead and reported on the fact that they were going ahead with the sport seats in the plaid. Now you can see somebody here went ahead and made their own seats and did the plaid actual material right in the center, which is kind of cool. But what we are looking at here is the ones that are official from Tesla. And there's a post that says that the Model S might get sport seats, but that nobody likes them. And I don't think that's true, because a lot of people were asking how they could retrofit their car with these, and now that is possible. You can even see right here that the new Model 3 Performance is going to eventually come with these sport seats and might already be in the wild, as someone posted right here a couple of weeks ago. You can see all the way back in 2023, right after I got my car, they were already posting things about the 2024 getting the sport seats, and that's one thing that I missed out on. It's a bummer. Now, if you want to order some Model S Plaid sport seats for your Model S Plaid, all you have to do is go into your Tesla app. When you go into your Tesla app, this will be under installable upgrades. You can see right here, it pops right up on the Tesla app, and you can go ahead and add to your cart. When you go ahead and add them and purchase them, they will allow you to go ahead and make a service appointment. Mine says that my parts are in transit to their dealership, so all I am doing now is waiting until March the 7th to go ahead and get my seats. So go into your Tesla app, go to upgrades, go to installable upgrades, and go ahead and order your sport seats right from the app. Once again, we want to thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You've really helped the channel grow. We just want to remind you to buy all of your products through our Amazon links and like and subscribe to our videos. Please check out our shorts too, and our second channel, which we are doing a few things on here and there. But we got to get out of here. It is happy hour and I need a tequila shot. Welcome to Florida. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and today we have a very special product right in front of me. ThinkCar reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their ThinkScan 689BT OBD2 scanner. Now, this is not a regular OBD2 scanner that you would find, those cheap ones that are like 20 bucks that you plug in. This one is special. It is a bi-directional diagnostic tool. This thing also does ECU coding, which a lot of those scanners will not do. This thing does over 34 services. It also does FCA auto off. It also does CAN, FD, and do IP. Has things like wireless update. A lot of things you guys are going to find fascinating about this ThinkCar ThinkScan 689BT. Let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the supercar street racing abode today, and we have a very special product for you. Sitting directly in front of me right here is the ThinkScan 689BT. Now, ThinkCar thought it would be a good idea if you guys took a look at this, because this might be something that you can use for your own car to do diagnostics and programming when you don't want to take your car to an expensive dealership. Now, this thing does a lot of cool functions. It has a Bluetooth 5 connection. It does wireless updates with this is the best bang for your buck, period. It has fully bi-directional controls, 3,000 active tests for your vehicle, over 34 plus service resets if you have a problem, 100 plus special features. You can do advanced ECU coding with this thing also. Means you can change perimeters on your car if you don't like the way they act. If there's a perimeter to be changed, this thing might be able to change it for you. This thing does full system diagnostics, does live data capabilities, and also does auto scan and auto VIN. Now, this is also the global version. What that means for you is that you get over 10,000 cars and 140 plus car brands all included with the ThinkScan. There's no IP address restrictions, so no geo-blocking of this device no matter where you are. It works in 28 plus languages also, so no matter what your language, it looks like you'll be supported by the ThinkScan. This thing also has online vehicle compatibility with M-GPT. Now, this bi-directional control feature is pretty cool. What that is going to allow you to do is use the ThinkScan to activate things in the car, such as lights, such as windows, anything that can be tested and activated that this thing knows about. You should be able to use the ThinkScan right here to go ahead and test it. Now, advanced ECU coding means this. You should be able to write a VIN number to the ECU, renew ECU's coordination, improve your fuel efficiency. You could relearn your transmission if you need to do that as well. This can help you reduce power losses and improve the durability of your mechanical parts in your car. Now, there's also a bunch of maintenance services like hard resets. You can reset your power balance, your fuel trim, your VIN relearn, your turbo reset, your seat calibration, your crankshaft, things like that, your gearbox, your clutch, can all be done with these maintenance services on the hot resets. Now, this thing has a no cable restricted 10-meter wireless diagnostic range. It can auto detect your VIN in seconds and perform all of the scanning functions for your car that you need. This guy covers all kinds of European and American cars, all kinds of ISO and SAE ratings, and it's compatible with CAN OBD2 protocols. Now, getting into the technical specs of this guy, it is a Android 10 based tablet. It does have a 8-inch touchscreen, which is better than those other little plug-in scanners. It has 4 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of storage, and it does wireless updates. If you're worried about ever getting updates, this guy should update from the factory. Now, the great part about this device is if you have a problem with your car, they will charge you at most dealerships to take that in and go ahead and figure out what's wrong with it. This might give you a good insight as to what is wrong with your vehicle before you even have to take it into the dealership. One-touch diagnosis means all you have to do is press one button, and this guy should go ahead and scan your car and tell you what issues you have. We'll test that out a little later on Rich's truck, but for right now, I think the best thing to do is get this thing unboxed. Now, we just took a look at all the features of the ThinkScan 689BT. I'd like to go ahead and get this out of the box with you guys and take a look and see what's inside. So to do that, we have our patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and slice open this nice hologram of the ThinkCar. And this thing is sharp. Looks like it's open now. Got to be smarter than the box. Very tight fit there on the ThinkCar, but it did come right out of the box now. Packaging was thick, and right inside of the box you do see an immediate cool thing. There is a nice carrying case there for your ThinkCar, which is something they did not have to do for you, but they totally did. There's a nice kind of cool thick carrying case for the ThinkCar. ThinkScan 689 Bluetooth. Got a little handle right here on top as well, which is awesome. And then when you just do open it like this, there is a piece of foam at the very top. The actual ThinkCar is in the box here. It looks like it is an Android tablet-based device. Let's get that out for now. Interestingly enough, there's a Cat 5 cable or Cat 6 cable with the instructions right here. Inside of the box also a USB type A to USB type C adapter that might be for charging. This is a USB type A to Ethernet adapter here. I'm assuming that goes onto the tablet, and then this Ethernet adapter goes between there and the tablet if you need to use wired. There is also a nice charge adapter here, and it looks like it is set up for Euro. It came with 3 different adapters. I'm not familiar with the other 2 styles, but it did have a US adapter on it right here. So if we just slide that directly on somehow. So yeah, this is the OBD2 connector. It has a OBD2 plug on that side, and on this side it does have a Ethernet and also another female OBD2 port right there. There's a packing list here also that tells you everything that came with the ThinkCar. Now this is definitely a USB Type-C charging port at the very top here, and it says that the other connector is a USB Type-A expansion module. There's a lock screen and power button right here on the top as well. It also does have some sort of desktop mount here. So if you just pull this out, it can sit directly on the desktop like this. And you do notice on the back that it does have the detachable Bluetooth wireless connector built right on the back, and they do even have a magnet there, which is very cool. The magnet sticks it right to the back, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, this thing does recommend the first thing that you do is connect this product to Wi-Fi and go ahead and update it. So in a few minutes, we'll get this thing on a charger and do that. So this guy does come with a USB Type-A to USB Type-C adapter to go ahead and charge it. So it's not a very long cable, and it looks like any particular charger would work. I'm going to go ahead and plug in directly behind me here and get this thing on power and let it go ahead and charge up. And it is lighting up the screen right now. The screen is lit up on the ThinkCar. It's at 92%. It won't take long to go ahead and get it charged up to 100. Now, I did look through the manual. There is not a lot about using the Ethernet and this type of connector. I'm assuming that is an alternative to using the Bluetooth connector that is on the back. It looks like right here, you would just literally go from here on the Ethernet connector to this dongle and then connect that to this when you're having Bluetooth issues. But there is no documentation about that in this particular instruction manual here. All right, you can see the battery is still at 92%. That's probably fine for going ahead and starting to look at this in a more in-depth way. So for this next part of the video, let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. All right, the battery is at 92%. That is probably fine for going ahead and updating it. So let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. We have the ThinkCar scanner directly in front of me. This is the ThinkScan 689BT. We already took a look at all the features. We took a look at what was included in the box, and now it's just time to go ahead and power this up. Now there is a little peel off satisfaction thing here. Thank you for your purchase. Just peels directly off, and now let's hold this on and let it power on. Now this is Android based, so it's going to look an awful lot like an Android tablet, because it definitely is. Now I do have a question as to whether I can sideload apps on here. That would be another thing. But it is powering up now. You can see the nice animation there on the ThinkCar. We do have a welcome screen. It says welcome, and now on the screen it's giving us some hints and tricks. I'm going to go ahead now and hit the upgrade feature, our Wi-Fi system here at home, and it looks like it is connected. Let's go ahead and go back and then go to upgrade. Vehicle diagnostic software, download the latest copy. Let's hit enter, and it is asking me to upgrade all these different types of vehicles. I'm going to go ahead and hit upgrade. It says it's loading, and you can see it downloading various car types here. There's a percentage graph there of what it is doing. Let's let that upgrade. At the moment, it is upgrading all kinds of different vehicle models now, and the battery is at 94%, which is great. And now here's how you use the little stand. It does just sit on the desk, so fresh like that. Okay, now it is actually installing the new app version. You can see right there, it downloaded, installed it. Now it is rebooting with the newer version on it. Now I'm in the other part of updating the application. First part is the APK, and the other part is other, is what it's called. And there are some things here to update. I'm going to update the Diag-based service, and now it says it is on the latest version. Now I've updated everything on the ThinkCar ThinkScan. This thing is ready to rock. The only thing we have to do now is go ahead and connect it to Rich's car, hopefully with this Bluetooth adapter right here, and go ahead and do some scanning and some playing around with all the features of the ThinkScan. We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house with the Think car. Now this guy, Joe, is a Bluetooth enabled scanner. It's also a two-way scanner, so it does more than just a scanner. It can also program your car, code features in and out that you may or may not want or you don't have. You can maybe code them in. So it does a lot more than a regular scanner. It is also capable of doing wired connections as well, but we're gonna try the Bluetooth out. We have it sitting right here in the center console and we're using the handy little tabletop stand right there for it. So now why don't you get the Bluetooth adapter off the back, and then at the same time you can go ahead and power this guy on and it can start booting up, and then we'll let you put the Bluetooth adapter in the slot down there at the bottom. What do you think?
Yeah. Brad, did you choose me because you know that, like Trace Atkins, every light in my truck is on?
Every light's on. So let's see exactly what this thing
Right, it's pretty cool. Look at this.
Yeah,
man.
the Bluetooth
This magnet
sticks
sticks to it.
the back, and then on top there's a charger port and a data port. So you just hold down the red button to power it on. We're gonna go ahead and power this guy on.
Here.
And while he does that, this is powering up now, and you can see the ThinkCar logo on the front.
Oh, here it is right here.
There's the Bluetooth. I don't think we have to power that on. Tell me if it lights up. It lit up blue.
And it made an audible noise as well.
It did. Okay, so it made a sound, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then we're looking at the front of the Think car here. This thing says auto search. So why don't you press enter and see if it can find your vehicle?
Okay, so I'm just...
Hit that. Okay, connecting to Bluetooth. It's scanning the VIN now. Pretty fancy looking. And if anyone can identify that car,
well, that's my truck.
Got your truck, correct.
Your make model.
It made a noise. Now this thing also should recognize all of the modules in the truck. So it should recognize your, you know, all your body control modules and anything else you have. All right, let's do automatically search. Okay, read the VIN. Manual transfer case. Radio, we have a
base radio.
Automatic or manual heating. I think we have auto. VESA Pro RPO. We don't know if it has this, so
we'll say without.
We'll just say without. Let's do a health report. That's cool. All right, scanning the ECM. And so it knows the truck and it knows what modules are in it. Our first one was engine oil pressure, sensor circuit high voltage. Okay, so here is the reasoning behind the code. Doesn't really have a lot about that code. And then you can actually just Google search it as well, which is kind of cool. It's got Chrome built in, and then it searches for this code. All right, yep. Go back to the other one. Let's see what else we got. We got a cam set.
This one's interesting.
And then we have a fuel trim lean. Bank 1's lean.
Wow.
We got a fuel trim lean bank 2. And then we already saw those, so we know about those. HVAC temperature control feedback circuit, airflow control circuit open. So this is some of the stuff that you can do with it.
That's interesting. The oil
you can do the oil service reset light.
Brake pad replacement.
Yep. All this stuff can be reset.
Oh, interesting. Tire type calibration.
Okay, so that's some of the stuff you can do outside of the troubleshooting. Oh, a lot of extra things up here to do if you're working on the car. So if your car supports it, these are the ones that you can use for regular maintenance.
Yep. Airbag. That's interesting. Battery matching.
So if you need all this stuff, it is available if your car supports it.
Man, this thing just has a lot.
Definitely has a lot of features.
Injector
code your new injectors.
A lot of things that my truck doesn't have, but this just, I mean, it just has so many different things. All right, so there it says cleared TTCs right there, right?
Yeah. Boom, your check engine light went off.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely cleared that one. So what do you think about this cool scanner?
Man, I tell you what, it's detailed for sure. You know, I fucked up a scanner before, and it definitely didn't provide as much detail. No, not even close. So interesting, those other things. I had to look into those.
Yeah, it probably has more support on newer cars that have a lot more electronic modules and things like that. That's a good look at the Think car. Now we'll throw it back into the studio and look at this on Amazon and figure out how, if they want to buy one, they can pick one up from the link in the description.
Nice.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're in Studio B right now. We're also broadcasting live on YouTube while we edit. But today we have this very cool Think car, ThinkScan 689BT. This guy was given to us to go ahead and evaluate and check out all its cool features. It does so many cool things. It does live updates over the air, so it updates all the cars and all the information on the cars whenever there's new information available, like new cars come out. It also is based on Android. It has 4 gigabytes of storage and a 64 gigabyte internal storage capacity. So 4 gigabytes for the operating system, 64 for storage of apps and other information there. Now this thing has the capability to save you a lot of money because the dealership will want to charge you an arm and a leg for doing the same things. This guy can not only look at all the codes on the vehicle, it can also diagnose them and even look it up online if it doesn't have the information about what that particular code is. It can action all your vehicle subsystems so you can test on the fly. Let's say you're having window problems, you can actuate it from the actual scanner and then you can test your windows or your headlights. You also have the capability, if your car supports it, to flash hidden functions on the ECU and code your car with the actual scanner. This thing does have 34 services for over 134 makes of vehicles. It has some cool new features like clutch and turbo reset, which were just added, which is very cool for automotive enthusiasts. It can access a lot of your car's functions like your battery and your TPMS. For example, when you put a new battery in a BMW, sometimes you have to register it. This guy has the capability to do that. And it says it can access your TPMS sensors. I did not personally test that part. Now it also does everything wirelessly over Bluetooth. It comes with a magnetic Bluetooth adapter for the back of the unit, but you can also hook it up via the Ethernet cable and a hard cable that they provide you in the actual kit in the little case that they give you. Here's a little look at all of the cool features of the Think car, ThinkScan. It has a lot of extra things. This is a global version. It will not lock you out via geo-blocking, so you can use this anywhere. It's a global version. This thing has bi-directional control, so you can activate things from the actual scanner. It does things like ECU coding. You can possibly write a VIN to the ECU, improve your fuel efficiency, transmission service resets. Check out all the hot resets you can do here. Oil, EPS, ETS, brake, gear, SAS, injectors, and BMS all can be reset from within the scanner. And it does automated VIN checking and diagnosis based on your actual car. It covers all kinds of vehicles from 96 to 2024, compatible with OBD2, EOBD, and CAN protocols. Check out all the cars it does support right there. And there's a good look at the height and width. It is a nice little tablet. It feels pretty heavy and sturdy, like it won't break easily, and I do like that. And you saw on Joe's car, we pulled all the codes on his car. We were able to go online and search for them all, and then we were able to reset the codes as well, which is awesome. Joe can go from there to go ahead and further diagnose his vehicle and see if he can figure out what's wrong with it. Now there's going to be a link in the description to go ahead and pick up the Think car 689BT. Please use our official links to go ahead and order this device. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. I might be giving this one away too. If you're interested, put a comment in the description. I'll take the best comment and go ahead and give this device away to one of you guys. Now here's a look at the Supercar Street Racing channel dashboard, and you can see 191,023 subscribers. We could not do that without support from the community and you guys. We really appreciate you liking and subscribing, and hit that bell icon. Buy all your Amazon products from any of our affiliate links. It does not have to be the one for this product in this video, but buy anything you want by clicking on this link in the video, and it helps us out just a little bit because we get no money from the channel, hardly nothing, to keep the channel afloat, and we're doing it just to do it. Guys, we're gonna have to get out of here though. It's almost dinner time or lunchtime, depending on how your family specifies it. Let's get out of here, right out that door. All right, we're here with the PeelSat on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the PeelSat with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That PeelSat.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good.
So scary.
so good. Good job. You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall. I know. It feels that. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! What, she's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. Peel set.
If I'm not even trying and you're just letting me win, just say that.
A little bit. I had to fight back. God, I had to fight back.
Amazing. This is great. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing beautiful garage here. And as you can see right here, we have my beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid here. And right behind you, we have my lithium-ion 72-volt Club Car Precedent golf cart. Today, we're going to be working on both of these. We're going to take this to another step with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating. And we're going to do the wheels on this thing and on that thing. So stay with us. Welcome back to the channel. You're on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and right behind me right here we have my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to be working on this today and my golf cart. And if you saw the last video we made about Shine Armor, they were gracious enough to provide us with this graphene ceramic spray to go ahead and check out. And we are going to be using this stuff on the wheels today. Now, not only are we going to do the Tesla Model S Plaid, we're also going to be working on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart today. And we're going to clean these wheels first. Now, these were not provided to me for free. These I actually purchased. This is the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. And this is the graphene acrylic tire shine from Hybrid Solutions as well. And sorry about the traffic going by, but I cannot prevent that. But today, first we're going to clean the wheels with this Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner, and then we're going to be coating them with this Shine Armor spray. Stick around, it's going to be a fun one. We are back out here in the garage with the beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And today we are going to be cleaning this wheel and then ceramic coating it with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating that you see right here. And first we are going to be using a product that was not provided to me. I had to actually purchase it. It's this Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner. First time using it on these beautiful BC Forge HB04 matte black wheels. So first things first, it has a child-resistant nozzle. Press tab and twist to open. Okay, I didn't press it. I literally just forced it. So let's see what this stuff does. This says it's also tire prep. That's probably enough. And then right back here we have some terry cloth towels to go ahead and clean the wheel with. Shouldn't be that dirty. There is going to be some brake dust because I did drive the car. Go ahead and clean the wheel. First, we forgot to put our gloves on. We've got the nitrile gloves here. Always use these gloves when you're going to be working with chemicals because this stuff will dry out your hand tremendously. And what you want to do is just spray enough on there just to get it clean. Don't spray way too much on there if you can help it. And yes, I'm preparing to do surgery on someone, or cavity search. All right, now we're ready. Let's get these wheels cleaned. try to get it done as complete as possible. You don't want to put this stuff on a dusty wheel. I've been driving this car very Okay, we have successfully just cleaned these HBO4 BC forged wheels, and now we are going to ceramic coat them. And so what we do right here and right now is just spray a little bit, very, very small amount onto this rag, and then just wipe it on. We'll get the face first. You use this stuff sparingly. So just a little bit. And we just finished ceramic coating this wheel, and we waited the required 1 to 2 minutes after we are done. And now your next step is you want to get a fresh, clean terry cloth towel and buff the ceramic coating to a shine. So that's what we're doing now. Everywhere that you ceramic coated, just go over it a few times with a towel to finish off the process. And that should do the trick. Okay, we just finished ceramic coating and buffing out the wheels on my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see here it looks pretty good, and that should also protect from brake dust in the future and make them easier to clean. And now we have this Hybrid Solutions tire shine that we're going to be applying next, and you should have a tire shine brush to put this on like that. And let's see what the directions say. Thoroughly wash, scrub and rinse dry tires, shake, spray evenly onto the tire surface. I'm actually going to put it on the actual brush, not the tires. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this to my tire brush and go ahead and put it on now. And you can see that it is applying generously. And then the tires have this little edge. I think it's to protect your wheels from like curb rash. Kind of hard to get into. Yeah, this brush is not getting into that at all. Try a rag. Oh, it's black. It comes out of the bottle black. Yeah, that worked better for that. And there we have the tire, nice and shined up. And there is our final result of the ceramic coating and tire shine on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's move over to the Club Car Precedent. Okay, we are in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking at the wheels and tires here, and you can see already the tires have been scuffed up a little bit on the rim protector just from being out on the regular streets. They do take a little bit of a beating out there. But we're going to go ahead and clean these first, and we're going to use this hybrid wheel cleaner and tire prep again. And then just take a terry cloth towel and go ahead and clean these wheels completely. We just finished completely cleaning these wheels with the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. That is the first step, and now the second step of this is the ceramic coating with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. So you're going to want to have 2 fresh new cloths for your mission here, 2 new terry cloth towels, and you're going to want to spray just a little bit at a time on your towel here, and then go ahead and rub into the wheels. Very, very difficult kind of to do. Generous is not necessary on this stuff. You go light. We have finished ceramic coating the wheel with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. And then right here and right now, we are going to be buffing it out. So you take a clean microfiber towel and then just go over the wheel completely one more time to buff this ceramic coating in. Now we are going to finish off this with the Hybrid Solutions Tire Shine, and so we're going to just put that right here on a generous amount right here on our little tire brush and get these on the Enduras like that. Same thing on this one. There is a little tire wheel protector here. We're going to go ahead and put some on our actual towel here and try to get the lip. And there we have the finished result of the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Now ceramic coated this wheel, and it is ready to go and be protected from the elements and be easier to clean next time we have to do this. Guys, we just finished up our project here for the demonstration of how to clean and ceramic coat your wheels on both the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And the products we used here are the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. We use the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Prep, and we use the Hybrid Solutions Graphene Acrylic Tire Shine. These were not provided to me by the manufacturer. I did pay full price for them. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and wrap up this informative video about ceramic coating your wheels. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio and we just completed this project about ceramic coating your wheels. And right here on the screen, we have Shine Armor, who is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to show you their graphene spray here, which is what we used on the wheels. Same thing we used on the exterior of the Tesla Model S Plaid. We used the same stuff right here on the wheels on both the Model S Plaid and on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart. You saw how good that came out. This stuff will protect your wheels from the rain, the snow, and then with the brake dust too. And then when you go to clean your wheels, it'll be much easier to get all the dust off of them. We highly encourage you to buy from our sponsors and also click through the links in any of our products in the description and buy from our Amazon affiliate links as well. And we really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It means everything to me. The channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you get your Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray and like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. What's up guys, time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you used to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. Alright guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. So that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand. But here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app, and the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. Very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there. And they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here. So they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now, in my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. All right, we got the strips here. All right, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here, and so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, all right, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here's the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're gonna go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're gonna go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. I'm looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. Alright, we got the 5 meter. 6143 right here. Gonna hit next there. Just trying to connect to the, it's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it Theater Room. Done. It's looking for a Wi-Fi signal now. So it likes 2.4 gigahertz. Do not try to connect it to a 5 gigahertz. Let's check my available. Okay, this one. I'm going to put this away while I put the password in. Putting the password in now. And it'll tell you at the bottom it only supports 2.4. Right there. Okay, its connection is successful. So it wants to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and do that. So it should be updating the firmware now as we speak. We'll be right back when it's done. Okay, it didn't actually start. I had to hit the firmware upgrade available button one more time, but as you can see here, it is updating the firmware. So this is doing this via Bluetooth. I believe it connects via Bluetooth and then it uses Wi-Fi after that. But you can see that it stopped responding because it is going into an equipment upgrade mode now. I'm gonna let that finish and then be back. Okay, so the upgrade finished. The firmware is now sitting on 2.05.09. You can see the Bluetooth connection there. And so this is actually where you control, and you can see right now, so this is the app for controlling the lights. You can actually make custom scenes, or you can use their available. You can just do colors, you can do a scene, you can do it yourself, or you can let it go to music. This is music, which should be pretty cool in here if you're watching a concert. If you just do color, you can control each segment, the brightness. Let's see, I think you select all. Yep, select all here. And then you can control each segment, which is crazy. You can do the color here. Things are awesome. And then if we go back, there's my mirrors in my theater room. Let's go back in theater room. It's connecting again. If we go scene, there's all kinds of like different categories, like sunrise, where it gets brighter. So it mimics the sunrise, meteor shower. My only complaint about all these pre-built effects is that you can't control the speed. You're stuck with the speed. So some of these are like turbo, like, you know, super fast. This one's pretty cool. That's Aurora. Here's Snowflake. So here's all the ones that are under natural. Festival are very like turbo, like, you know, that's Christmas, that's Valentine's Day. And then we got life here. There's one called Sweet. And then we got romantic. Let's get this a little closer. And then we got dating, movie. And then we got emotional, which I know some of you are emo. We got Dreamland here. Breathe. Energetic. And the cool thing is if you have multiple strips, you can set one to do, there's a thing where you can set all the strips for the same, which is what I do in the left and right mirror. So what we're going to do now is we're going to install these lights behind the couch. And I am going to actually use, I don't want to take the back strip off the this double-sided sticky tape. I don't really need to stick it down all the way behind there. So I'm going to use this packing tape, but every, you know, 2 or 3 feet. There's no need to go crazy with it. That way, if I ever want to move it up to there, I can put it on some crown molding. But yeah, now here you can, and there's also forums and stuff where people make other effects, which is very cool. And you can DIY right here. So let's get these things installed and take a look at how it looks. All right, guys, so we got the LEDs installed. I just used a clear tape and they run back on the baseboard there. I'm not sure how much I like it yet. I haven't seen it with the lights off yet, but it actually was the perfect length because it runs all the way behind both of these couches. You can only see it right there, but you could cover it with the curtains if you really wanted to. I tried to actually make it shine in front of the curtains, but if I don't like the way it looks, like, I don't like seeing the exposed LEDs like that. But let's take a look now at how it looks with the, and of course this pattern is terrible that's going right now. It's just flashing. Let's put it on something better. Let's go to life. Let's go to sweet. All right, it's on sweet, which is kind of pinkish. Let's look at, okay, romantic now. How about morning? All right, let's see how that looks. We're gonna turn off all the lights in here. I usually don't have lights on in here at all. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this guy off. I definitely hate the exposed LEDs, but it's gonna be really hard to see on camera. But it does add a little bit of ambient light to the room. Unfortunately, it shines directly on the screen right here, so this may not be the best for my application, or maybe this couch can go back more. Yeah, so that helps a little bit, pushing the couch back. But my goal here is that this room is 100% completely so dark when you're not in here that you can't see anything when you walk in. So even if these go off when you come in, that's fine. Let's take a look at some of the other patterns here. Let's look at some emotion. Twinkle's terrible. And Dreamland's not that good either. Breathe is kind of a red, pulsating light. Yeah, I might have to put some fabric on the corner of the couch here, just because it is showing through, and I don't know if you can even see it, it's so dark, but it's kind of shining through the couch onto the screen, which would be distracting. Let's look at some more of the patterns. Let's look at energetic. That's just flashes. These are all just flashing. Yeah, see how like some of these are really fast? This is called warm. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. I'm not digging the way it looks in here. I don't like the way, that's kind of cool, just like behind this couch. The way it's lighting up back there. I don't know if I like it over here though. I gotta see if I can find some different patterns. I don't like the way you can see the exposed LEDs, but let's see what stacking is. So that's kind of a chase that goes all the way around the room. And it's hard to see on camera here, I know. Let's look at some of these other ones. Let's look at sunrise. Oh, that one actually takes a while. Let's look at forest. So forest is kind of a green pattern. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing the LED lights. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm going to do anything about it. Let's look at our rustling leaves. So it's okay. You wouldn't watch a movie with this on because it's shining right on the screen, so you have to turn it off. So overall, for me, for this project, I don't really know if this is going to work for me. It'd be better on the ceiling up around the corner with some crown molding, so I might just do that. That'd be actually the best way to do it. I've already got power on the ceiling, so I can just do that. Let's look at fire. fire looks like. Winter. Deep sea. Yeah, I'm not digging the seeing of the lights down here. I mean, I guess I could move the curtains back a little bit like that and kind of hide them. Or I can just move the lights backwards a little bit because I add them forward on purpose. But checking out the rest of this app, Festival, here's Halloween. Definitely is doing movement, even though it's hard to see on camera, I'm sure, with the low light. Ghost, which is a crazy one. You can see there that it shines on the screen. That wouldn't work for a movie. Dance party. Very cool for like probably a chill. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. You can actually dim. Oh, they're on 77%. Oh, wow. They actually get way brighter. Okay. Or we could just take them down to like 20% and there's just a little bit of ambient light in the corners and stuff, which really, when you walk in this room, you can't see anything. Like, it's so dark. Like, you can't even find the remote control. So that's kind of rad. Let's see what mode is. Oh, mode is down here. Okay. Bring the brightness up. You can set them on a timer. They're also controllable by Alexa. So we can say, Echo. Actually, I think this guy's Alexa. Alexa, turn off the home theater LEDs.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named home theater.
Let's see what this is called. Alexa, turn off the theater room.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the theater room.
Okay.
So those work great. They're already in Alexa because of my other set. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. It adds some ambience in here for sure. I will probably drape like a blanket over the side of this couch so it doesn't like shine on the screen. Let's see. Let's go to emo. Profound. Yeah, my only complaint, you should be able to control the speed on these, and you can't. They're all presets unless you do a DIY, which you can do that. And sleep, let's see what that is. Okay, so it's kind of a warm, looking light. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for the Govee review. Really cool LED strip, which is all controllable via Alexa, or, you know, actually you could do it either one on your app. There's the 3 sets of LEDs that I have, and there's forums, so people are always making new effects and everything for it, which is really cool. You know, I'm really into like the smart home stuff, so I do like that these guys have a Wi-Fi connection. Here's Effects Lab, where you can actually make things. They've got an Effects Lab, a Gaming Lab, a Harmony Lab, and you can go through here and you can set up your own effects. Gaming Lab. Oh, this is kind of cool. Sandbox 3D, Frozen River. Very cool. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this unboxing and review. I guess I'm going to keep it for now and see if I'm going to move it up to the crown molding up top around the ceiling would be cool and be less intrusive on the screen, which, you know, you get to actually see it on the screen right there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Please subscribe and like, and I'll put more content out. See you guys later. Have a great day.
Oh my gosh, we are live again. Get this mic close. We are live. Alright, so we are live again. What up, guys? We are live, test 1, 2, 3, 4, adjusting the microphone level, making sure that we are live, and it looks like we are live. We had an epic fail yesterday on the audio levels. So today we're trying a little bit better audio levels on both the game and on the mic. We raised the audio levels up quite a bit. Looks like the game's a little bit louder this time. Hopefully it's good. Go ahead and get to playing. And we have all this left over from yesterday, but today we are going to be looking at a different type of event here. Let's look at some of these maps here and see what we want to do. Yeah, why not? Let's do the beach. And let's go with some actual World War II people. Let's do 500,000 American shotgun soldiers and 500,000 WW2 assault soldiers. These guys will be storming the beach. How the heck do you turn this? Hold right click to rotate. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be coming in on the beach here with our American forces there and there. Hopefully we don't lose 1 million to death as soon as they launch in the water. So we got our American forces here. Let's add our German forces. And these guys are going to get the same amount, 1 million. Whoops, I guess I can't type. 1, 2, 3. There we go. These guys are going to be up here at Normandy Beach, and they have the advantage of all the cover behind this, just like we did back in the day. So we got our US Army here, our German Army here, and let's start the battle. I don't know how my audio is. If you're watching, leave me a comment and tell me if my audio is good, if you can hear me. Let's get this party started with a 2 million battle. Got the RTX 3080 Tough cranked up and ready for action. Germans versus US. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's get this party started. Alright, so there is our American forces on the beach. That is quite a sight to see of Americans. Look at all those guys, man. That is a lot of American soldiers on the beach. Then up top here, we can only do this from literally a drone view. Look at the rest of our American soldiers. 500,000 Americans there, 500,000 Americans there, 1 million Germans up here with all the cover, with their gunnery cover here. Check out the Germans. 1 million Germans, and here comes the Americans up the beach, and let's see what happens, and let's hip hip. Here they come. So far so good.
It is not lagging. Here come the Germans. Here come the Americans. Looks like the Germans are going to beat the Americans to the beachfront. They're not going to come down the hill, I don't assume, or if they're going to fall down the hill and die, that'll be interesting. There is a place for them to come down over there. There's a path. Let's not forget we've got short-range shotgun soldiers and we've got long-range rifle soldiers. And here they come down the hill, and we're going to see some engagement here pretty soon. Looks like some of the soldiers are coming down the hill. They're not using their cover at all. They don't even care. So these are the Germans here coming down the hill. Right down the rocks. Already starting to see some deaths here. And here come the Americans up the hill. Germans are standing their ground up here on the side of the hill, not making their way down. And already we've got a lot of kills happening. Team 1 is absolutely getting slaughtered at this point as they move their way up the beach. And get behind it. They're actually going through the gun turret cover here. They're going right through it. It's magic. They're getting killed right as they exit. And here is our German guys sitting on the beach at the base of the mountains and just absolutely killing the Americans. Right now, not looking good for the Americans as they come up the beach. No cover, and the Germans have the high ground on the beach. They're still making their way over the hill. Honestly, they haven't even gotten over the hill yet. And you see the blood spill on the beachfront. And the Germans have racked up 150,000 kills. Americans only have 3,000. They're taking it hard. The Germans holding their ground tight. 191,000 kills to the Americans. 4,200. Just absolute slaughter. From the Germans' point of view, you can see what's happening. They got the high ground. It's easy for them to really do whatever they want. The Americans are losing pretty handily in this battle. Looks like they're going to take a huge loss here, so let's go ahead and end it there and make it interesting. Let's swap sides and see if the ground that they're on has anything to do with their gameplay. Germans will start there. Wish I knew how to leave run on permanently on the camera. Americans will start here. And it gives them, this gives the Americans time to get closer. Then, or actually, let's leave it just like it was for our apples to apples comparison. And here we go, hip hip. Now we got the Germans on top. Americans are at the bottom, and let's hip hip them. Americans are on top, Germans at the bottom now. So exact opposite of what we had before.
So we're testing if it was the ground that they were on, or if it was the strength of the troops. They both have 1 million troops. We've already got troops dying. I don't know what that's about. Team 1, the Germans. Team 2 already has troops dying. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, the American team is just getting pummeled already by what? I have no idea. They haven't even started fighting. Let's see if I can find a way. Makes no sense to me. The Americans are not even fighting anybody. They're being killed. Wait, who's fighting up here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Oh, yeah, I totally did this wrong both times. Look at this, I got them lopsided. Alright, now they won't fight each other. I had them fighting each other. Okay, that's why the first battle was so bad. I had them fighting each other. How do you lock the run on? UEBS2 camera speed. I have to hold down shift. So I'm looking on Reddit. Double tap shift. Okay, try that. Alright, so I borked that up. I had them on the same... First I had the teams lopsided, then I had them on the same... Had them on exactly the same, like the same plane. Let's get it now. Now we shouldn't see people dying instantly. I had them opposite teams up here together. Here come the Americans on the top, 500,000 shotgun soldiers, 500,000 infantry, and the Germans working their way up the beaches here at Normandy, seeing if they can fare as well as they did. And we can hear them talking to each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they are coming right up the hill, but the Americans are going to be working their way towards the hill now to meet them. With the same amount of soldiers, and yep, they got up the hill, so they've already infiltrated the land here, because I let them get a slightly better advantage since they were going to be down the hill and lose their ground immediately. And they're going to make it all the way up the hill. Team 2, the Germans, already with the kills. But we're going to start to see the U.S. team 2, coming back here quickly. And now the kills start racking up with the U.S. The Germans as well. The U.S. has the high ground, and they're working their way up to the hill. Now the U.S. is top of the hill, not using the bunker here. Let's see if they're going to use it. The Germans are right at the top of the hill trying to cross over, but the U.S. has a 6,000 to 3,000. 1 million troops on each side fighting it out. It's very close to it. With the U.S. holding the Germans off. All fronts here as the Germans try to march right up the hill and reach the front. And we got the Germans here at the top of the hill. So just fighting them off here. But taking some losses themselves, really got fighting. Look at it. U.S. racking up 65,000 kills and 28,000 for the Germans. The U.S. holding off the German assault pretty good. You can see here the Germans just not getting to the top of the hill. No matter where we go over here. Look at the Germans on the beach. The beach completely covered with Germans. They can't even move. It's so packed. They have racked up 40,000 kills with the U.S. troops. The U.S. just holding off the German assault. It's like the German front line. The U.S. still having many troops back here that can't get to the front lines to fight because it's just a wall. Just a flat out wall of troops. U.S. racking up 185,000 kills to the German 71,000. Using every bit of that high ground advantage. Trying to get over here to the edge of the hill. And dead bodies sliding down the hill. Just falling down the hill as they die. And they slide down. Hit the rocks, which isn't pleasant for them. And they get to the bottom. Right there. See the wall of dead bodies sliding down the hill. Comes right over the top of the edge. And they have 260,000 kills. There's dead bodies still falling down. This one we have another just river of dead bodies down here at the bottom. Stuck in the rocks. Not able to get up the hill. The U.S. just flows down the hill with their dead ones. And over here, same thing happened. And we just gotta touch the place soon. Here's what the Germans are trying to do. They're trying to get up the hill right here. They're getting taken out. Just as they hit the top of the hill. The U.S. has 360,000 kills. And the Germans are not out of it completely. They're taking a beating here. Let's do that because this is going to end like this. So obviously the high ground is huge here. And she's saying she's having issues. All right, so we're gonna add to the German team here. Add. We'll give them a couple of Shermans, even though they aren't Sherman. Team 2. We give them like 10. Nah, let's give them 5. Which is right here at the front.
and we will move them up a little bit with the opportunity to get closer. This is Susie texting me with the toasty. Alright, we moved everybody up a little bit. They're going to be able to get closer. We've got them 5 Sherman tanks on their side, which are actually American. But let's give it to them and start the battle and see what happens. Now we got the Germans with a little bit more of an advantage here. And we should see the Germans with a better opportunity here. We should see some of our good old American tanks somewhere. I don't know where I put them. There they are right there, so let's hip hip. Look at the tanks rolling right over the sandbags there on the way up. They're going to try to get up the hill. I don't know if they're smart enough to go where the openings are. Let's see what they do. I'm kind of curious. See if they roll right over rocks or whatever. They're headed for the openings here. Maybe they do know how to get up there. Tanks right up the hill. They floated right up the hill. And they are first up on the hill to take on the Americans here. They're going to have quite a feat when they get to the top. That's right, Sherman tanks on the American, the other side of the Americans. And the tanks already taking a hit and they are gone already. They took that many, but that didn't do anything. They're already dead. That did not work. They're going to need a lot more than that to make the fight even. So those tanks got killed right away, so let's do 100. This ought to be interesting. 100 Sherman tanks on the German side. Bunch of traitors. Let's go see while we hip hip. Where are they? There they are. A wall of German tanks that are actually American tanks that have defected to Germany. And up top we have a wall of Americans heading towards the high ground. And it is pretty close when they get to the top about who gets to the top. So let's see if our tanks do anything. We might actually put the tanks behind soldiers next time if we can't get this, if this strategy isn't effective. And here come the tanks up to the top, some of them. We have issues here. These guys are totally stuck. And now they're finally made it. And all the tanks getting absolutely killed. Lost the 2 tanks. Cover soldiers. Tanks got blood on them. You know they're getting killed. There's another one gone. They're lagging so quite a bit. But the U.S. still. Now the kills start coming up for the Germans. Team 2 is Germany. Right? Team 2 is Germany. They have more kills. Here they come up the hill. Not getting much. I think Team 1 is the Americans. Team 2 is the Germans with the tanks. And it looks like Team 2 has more kills. Tanks all dead. Ah, we got some tanks holding in there with the Germans. as they are actually doing better than I thought. Team 2. Germany getting to the top of the 100 tanks and staying right at the top of the list. I think that Germany was team 2. Let's go back and start that over. Yeah, team 2 is Germany. They are getting the upper hand. So let's move them back a little bit. Move all these guys back a little bit. And start that battle again and see what happens with them having to travel a little bit further over the beach. Let's see what that does. Let's go ahead and hip them. Should give the Americans time to get all the way to the beachfront mountains. What a place to fight. I mean, if you're coming up that hill, that is a tough thing to do. And you have these guys with the high ground, 1 million soldiers. And there comes the Germans with the defected American tanks somewhere. Don't see the tanks offhand yet. Where do our tanks go? I don't see the tanks. There they are. I'm blind. Yeah. We got Germans topping the hill already from the beach. Here comes the Americans. Germans are team 2, don't forget. Americans with 0 kills. See, Germans already with 100. And the tanks are rolling. Slowly. But stuck. They're stuck. Going up the wrong way and causing the blood to flow. Although the Germans had more kills. Germany down on the beach if you just joined. Germany on the beach, US up here. Germany with defected US tanks on their side. Germany with bodies down. Look at the bodies fly. Makes it. The bodies are flying through the air. Due to the Germans stealing our German tanks. Bodies are flying. US not sparing. The tanks have given the Germans 14 distinctive double kills. Tanks are getting 10 or 15 kills per shot. And that tank died off. Germans have not crossed the line yet. They're holding at the hill. They can't get up the hill, but yet they are beating the US in kills. Here comes the US up to the front line. Blood flowing down to the beach. And the Germans just tripling the kills. The Americans coming up the hill. When tanks fire, you can see the Americans. Right there. The Germans with 120,000. fight is going lopsided one way. Let's give the Americans some artillery. Okay, so Americans already have that many soldiers, that many. Let's add to Team 1 stationary artillery. I don't know, I can't talk. Stationary artillery. And rotate this guy right here. And all right, so we gave the U.S. some artillery because they were getting beat due to the tanks. Let's move them up a little bit. Get them in a tighter formation, and let's hip hip. This ought to be very interesting now. U.S. has some artillery at the front now. Against the German tanks. Where is the artillery? Not seeing it. Thought I placed it right at the front here. Well, all we can do is start it. There it is. Looks like trees to me, but nope. The artillery is strong. The U.S. with 20,000 kills already. Due to the artillery fire, and it is just a lopsided destruction here with the high ground going to the U.S. and the artillery. The Germans are not able to deal with the strong artillery fire. And you can look down here and see what they're facing. Look at that artillery fire coming in and just taking out people left and right with 50,000 kills as the Germans are making their way up the hill. Here come the Americans to back up the artillery. We're losing artillery now. Fight's gonna start going back the other way, and then we're losing gun by gun here. Look at them disappear. One by one, Americans are losing their advantage, and the Germans starting to get some kills here. As the last artillery is now gone, the Americans have lost their advantage. And here come the Germans up the side with the tanks. The Americans are quickly losing their big advantage that they had with their artillery sitting on the side of the high ground. It's great for the Americans. The bodies falling down and getting blasted to the tanks. As the Germans quickly overturn the tide with multiple kills per tank, they're about to catch. Americans put on the pass up. Even with the low ground, the Germans are just able to overcome the Americans. Here they go. They just passed the Americans in kills, and that is the other, is the turn of war, the turn of the tide, so to speak, as they say. As the Germans take over the battle with their tanks. All the tanks being killed here. Let's see. Looks like maybe they are out of tanks, but they are yet still. Yep, tanks are all gone, it looks like. Now it's just a good old-fashioned battle to the death, and the Americans working their way down the hill. getting to the beach almost. They didn't have 150,000 kills, but they are getting slaughtered here. The bodies are piling up. They're trying to work their way down to the beach to get that German offensive off the beach. They're taking some heavy hits. They're outkilled. 180,000 to 113,000 as they come down here and slaughter. Germans are out of tanks though. The bodies flowing down the hill over here. As they died, they float down there. Bodies. Steadily, the lead is increasing. 100,000 more kills. So this is not a fair fight. So let's give the U.S. a little bit of an advantage here as well. Let's go team 1. Team 1 will get some Sherman tanks. Let's give them 50 Sherman tanks. And Team 1's tanks can start. Right behind them. Let's get it started. We're going to find a way to get this battle a little bit more even. Alright, so the US has got some tanks now on their side. US has artillery, which immediately takes out tons of Germans. So let's hip these guys. And there's the artillery already taking out thousands of Germans. Before they can even do anything, they are getting slaughtered. 20,000 kills for the US as the US and their tanks roll forward to the mountainside, where they should enjoy an advantage of cover, but they don't use it properly. They're not trained properly. And here comes the Germans. And the artillery getting taken out already, with the U.S. enjoying a 50,000 to 14 kill advantage right off the bat due to the infantry, artillery fire here that's getting taken out now slowly. And I don't see the tanks yet. Looking for them. The Americans have made it partially down the hill here with the advantage of their artillery fire, which is down to 1, and they have no more artillery now. Where are the tanks? There are the German tanks, not seeing the American tanks at all. You see tank fire getting some Americans there. Not seeing the tanks. But the Germans are coming back again. There's the American tanks. They haven't made it to the front yet. They haven't even started their assault yet, and the Germans are coming back. They're having trouble getting through the piles of people. Now they're on the top of the Americans. And they are firing into the crowd. You can see that here. They're working their way up. They just can't make it due to the crowd. The crowd is just crazy here. That friendly fire? I don't know what the tanks fire is. Absolutely. People feel it. But the tanks are making it to the front line. Maybe we put them in the front next time, but the Germans would be huge kill factor. 137,000 tanks barely on the front line. Americans. And the Americans are holding fast, getting outgunned. Again, even with the tanks, I believe I positioned the tanks in that place. They're rolling down the hill flying. Tanks getting a little advantage, but the Germans are up 138 tanks. 200k kills for the Germans now. We are still way away from the beach front there. They're at the edge of the beach, still racking up 200 kills. So the Americans 100. Americans rolling down the hill with their bodies. Tanks just not able to do enough damage. 3 tanks here and a bunch of tanks here right on the edge trying to get down the hill. They just can't because there are 2 dead bodies and 5 bodies. So let's try a different strategy for the Americans here. Let's put their tanks at the front with their artillery, and then let's start the battle. One sec, I gotta get my streaming back up. Alright, let's do this. Now we've got our tanks. I don't know, I think I have the strategy this time, I'm not sure. We've got our tanks and our artillery already working to the tune of 20,000 kills already. Our tanks now have the front line. They can do some real damage. 1 million. They are taking a beating already at the front line and getting pummeled back by the tanks. Germans losing their 40,000 damage already with this massive artillery fire. And they have to give the U.S. more artillery. Every time the artillery fires, we're talking about 2,000 or 3,000 kills here. The tanks gone? The tanks are gone already? The tanks already wiped off the earth. You know what that means. The advantage is slowly. We're going to be in trouble here shortly because when they start getting this artillery. Germans still have a ton of tanks left. Moving up the hill again, at least 30 or 40 tanks are going to start taking out the artillery. But for now, the U.S. enjoying an 80,000 to 15,000 damage. Watch this artillery slowly. That's when the tide will turn because the Germans shut that side. Right here. U.S. 87,000 to 33,000. The U.S. is completely out of tanks. And I think it might behoove them to get some more artillery. Because here pretty soon, so, oh, we got artillery. Okay. 2 left. 3 left. Once that advantage is gone, so it is. Germans are picking up now. That is going to be curtains to the west. That's so let's do that. It's not quite an even fight yet. But I can tell you what would be an even fight. We're going to make that happen. Let's add a team to the US. Team 1. Let's give them artillery 50. Here. Give them artillery 50. And give them artillery 50 and artillery 50. There. One more. Now they have some real firepower. And let's move it up. And now let's see. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped. Now let's look at the firepower of the US as they have their guns. I like the lone gun right there on its own, but we've got some guns here. Actually, those could have been a little bit further forward. Their tanks are up close. The US with the artillery fire now up on the front lines. And let's see what kind of a difference that makes. And right away, the artillery is right on the beach almost, and it is already doing what it's supposed to do and letting the Americans get a little push before the Germans start their crazy offensive assault. They're losing artillery already. The Americans have killed already 130,000 with their massive artillery front here. They've got artillery there that is taking out tanks. It's taking out massive amounts of Germans. Look at their artillery fire. And here comes the U.S. to back up their artillery and their tanks. The U.S. just lost a tank there. U.S. with 175,000 kills before their troops even get to the front. Their artillery is just pounding away. The Germans here, you can see it, taking out thousands and thousands as the U.S. finally able to get on the beach for the first time. The U.S. coming down the hill for the first time, really, and getting to the beach. As their artillery backs them up, they are marching down the hill as best they can. And they're actually making it. As the Germans now coming up the hill. But the U.S. pounding away at the Germans and their artillery, giving the U.S. troops chance to get down the hill. 200,000 to 40,000 advantage. Now, the German troops starting their inevitable overtake as the U.S. has lost all their artillery fire. The river of dead bodies are flowing. It's just a non-stop. Go down the hill, hit the rocks, go around the Germans. They're starting their push and making the U.S. fight very tough. And their kills are actually racking up faster than they were overtaking the U.S. This Normandy battle is tough for the Germans, even with the low number. Again, tanks are gone. The U.S. is losing the advantage quickly. As soon as they get overtaken, it's basically over. Toolless. As the rivers of dead bodies were flowing. I believe we should move the U.S. soldiers closer because this is turning. Let's move the U.S. closer. Let's get them up here to fight. Let's give them some more artillery. And more artillery, and more artillery, and more artillery, and more artillery, and more, and more, and more, and more. And let's try that. Now, this is a decidedly one-sided fight. Let's see what happens. Hip hip. The artillery absolutely making dents into the Germans already. You can see Germans flying like puppets. Into space. That guy still didn't come down. I love it. U.S. 200,000 killed already. This might be the turning point of the war. That's the U.S. coming down the hill. And their tanks are up front, getting beaten, but still there. They're getting poofed out one by one. They're almost gone. The U.S. is not stuck on the hill anymore because the artillery is giving them a chance to get to the finish. They have 300,000 kills already. 330, still there. They still have quite a bit of artillery left. They have shrunk the German army to almost half. And fire going all the way out to the back here. Fire going all the way to the back from the artillery. I saw some Germans back here in the back absolutely getting pummeled right there. They just made a hole. The U.S. finally able to do some damage with their artillery. Germans getting just as many kills as the U.S. though. The problem is they are down to I don't know what happened to my stream. My stream keeps going in and out. I have no idea what's going on. I'm back. I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. Alright, so we're back in action here. We were frozen for a little bit. The U.S. has a 645,000 kill advantage here. And they are crossing over the beach with their artillery still intact, being the key to victory here in the U.S. And check out their artillery fire here. They are working their way to victory here in the beach. You can see the artillery still taking out thousands of German soldiers at a time. The U.S. is finally going to mark the victory here. They're doubling. As long as the Germans don't make it to the side of the hill, it seems to be a guaranteed victory for the U.S. here. Still, artillery fire. Well into the battle here, they got planes here. Watch them do their damage on the Germans. Oh, we lost that gun right while we were watching it. Germans are definitely targeting the artillery. There's no doubt about it. As they comes by, we lost some heavy artillery. U.S. made 300,000 kilograms leading up to the end of this fight. The Germans just cannot make it up to them. They're getting stopped right there by the artillery fire still coming. Not seeing any artillery left here. Waves of U.S. troops moving down the beaches as they store. It looks like actually the Germans are getting more kills per second. So that's a good stat we should put. Kills per second. And the Germans are actually coming back. Believe it or not, the Germans are tough. They are coming back. As the U.S. has moved all their troops to the front and are slowly getting down to the battle here. The Germans making a comeback now. The Germans pull this off. That is just epic because they were down so many, and now the Germans, kills per second, are out gunning the U.S. kills per second. Look at the Germans' kills going up. 542,000 moving. And on this side of the battlefield, a few stragglers here on the end trying to make their way down. Germans with the big comeback are coming up the hill. They are coming up the hill. They have pushed back the U.S. on this side of the battlefield. Here they come. The U.S. kills slow and the German kills are rising fast. Check it out, the Germans coming back after being pummeled with artillery. And I think they have taken out all of the U.S. artillery. They have. Oh, no, there's 3 left right here. 3 left. It's the U.S.'s only hope here. They are not firing. Why are they not firing? These guys doing absolutely nothing. Firing backwards. Oh, wait a minute. These guys doing nothing. And the Germans. Artillery does nothing. Whoops. Oh, it's trying to possess. I've never possessed anything. That's not just hard to do what they're supposed to do with the Germans. The U.S. about to go down here because the Germans are killing them at too high of a rate and their artillery is doing nothing. Now it starts to fire. Into the field there and it takes them. There it goes. There it is, now it's firing. That is the U.S. getting some kills. overcoming that with a higher kill per second ratio, what I call it. That's my invention. The U.S. is on the beach. They are now getting overtaken. Down on the beach, moving their way up. Slowly. Because we are out of artillery up here. Going to go down to the wire because the Germans are at 790,000 kills. The U.S. is at 823,000. The Germans' kill ratio is climbing fast. They're going to overtake the U.S. in kills or die trying as they move up the hillside. They're trying to take France. U.S. is about to be overtaken. Started with a huge advantage with their artillery. They have the high ground. Just cannot go back on one side. Here come the Germans. I'm saying something about to overtake the Americans and match this battle. It's going to go down to the wire. Look at the kills. 825 to 840, the Germans are catching the U.S. And this fight is almost over. Germans will pass the U.S. 834,000. Germans at the top of the hill. U.S. at the top of the hill. There's a face-to-face fight here. See what happens. Climbing almost identically now. This fight is insane. What a good fight. The Germans cannot make it across the top. They are slowly getting to the top here and coming and flanking back the U.S. here. They're about to catch the U.S. in kills. They're close. We're running out of people in the U.S. U.S. doing their best, but they just can't pull it off. And it is almost tied now. Almost tied as the Germans top the hill there. And 8:59 is about to be tied. 8:59 to 8:62 as the Germans take the hill. It's a dead even fight. Here come the Germans over the hill. When they take the flank, surely it's over. And I don't know if this artillery does anything. It's not firing. Nope, they can't possess it. That's just the look. Here comes the Germans, 867 to 869. It's going all the way down to the wire, guys. I've not seen a fight like this good. 117,000 to 127 remaining. As the U.S. putting up a fight here. U.S. not giving up. U.S. holding a 2,000 person advantage here. Unbelievable fight to the death. Germans coming over the hill.
getting killed at the top of the hill. Death rate almost identical. US still has plenty of troops over here. US coming down the hill. Unreal. The US. Big push on the beach. Taking back a slight advantage. The US. 3,000 kills ahead and counting have started to push their way down the hill. I think they have the Germans outnumbered on the beach. This is such a close fight. Where are the Germans? The US moving down the hill here. US just fighting their hearts out, maintaining that 3,000 kill advantage here. What a fight. Just unreal. So close. 2,000 advantage for 3,000 advantage for the US. As they have made their way down the hill to the beach. And are fighting what few Germans are left on the beach because they all went up the hill. Look at the US go. We are down to less than 90,000 troops for the Germans. The US trying to take the beach, doing a good job of it. Look at the Germans that are left here. Slowly taking them one by one. The US with a 4,000 advantage now is slowly overtaking this fight. They have fought back valiantly here. Got the Germans on their toes here, on their heels, I should say. And the Germans on the beach trying to hold off the US onslaught as the other Germans went up the hill. They left these guys on the beachfront, and this US force is trying to overtake the beach. They have this whole entire area basically taken out. Don't know what they're firing at back here. There's fire going everywhere. They have racked up a 4,000 and they're keeping it at a 4,000 kill advantage. Germans with 900,000 kills, the US with 905, almost 906. And the Germans are losing the beach from here. Germans slowly losing the beach, the US easing their way forward to take the beach. Some have cover here. They have a 6,000 kill advantage now in the US as they start to flank the beach. They're coming in on every side here. And here are the Germans still on the beach trying to make their way out, but not able to do it as the US. 7,000 kill advantage and slowly creeping out. And they have this German forces here completely outnumbered. They are trying to slow down here. They are going. There's probably a good 1,000 left here. You can see by this. Many thousands of British soldiers coming in. They are about to take out the Germans. They have over 9,000 killed. Germans hanging tough. Slower down. Pictures
beach and see if the U.S. has totally taken the beach yet. They have not, but they're well on their way to doing it. Here's what's left. $23,000 to $14,000. 923 to 924 to 913. That's the U.S. holding tough here. Getting out. Here's what's left on the beach. $10,000 kill advantage for the U.S. What a fight this was. This was epic. Just like the title game. Really, really good fight. Started with the Americans and they racked up a big advantage in the beginning. The Germans came back hard to even the fight out. And the U.S. has held this almost 10,000 kill advantage for a good amount. We're down to 61 and 16,000 troops as the beach slowly clearing. The U.S. will move elsewhere once they finish off this feud. The last assault is just on the beaches here. They're going fast now. Back and forth. Getting surrounded. The U.S. will have to find something else to do.
Freedoms per minute.
Now the U.S. has turned their attention elsewhere. Now we have another fight on the beach coming. The U.S. has turned their attention to this group over here, slowly trying to come up the hill. And here comes the U.S. U.S. turning their attention to the Germans over here that had it good, and now they are fighting the U.S. on two fronts. They've got a mean front coming up the beach. Big group of soldiers here on the beach headed their way. And they are not going to have a good time here, I'll tell you that, because there is a group of soldiers heading this way that is massive. They are walking their way down the beach, right towards the Germans. What a fight, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight. It's going down to the wire. Here's the German onslaught on the beach and what's left of them as the U.S. marches this way. The U.S. enjoying some cover here as they slowly march. Come up here to the tree line. 9,000 kill advantage for the U.S. Headed towards this group of Germans here. And it actually looks like the Germans have more troops left. Could win the fight. If that's the case, look at the troops remaining. They have 54,000 remaining to only 48,000 in the U.S., so they could potentially win this fight, which doesn't seem possible until they wrap up the fight. Let's see what happens. That makes sense, right? The U.S. holding tough here. They're not advanced past that part. Determined to see the end of this fight because I don't know what's going to happen. The group of Germans here has been whittled down.
U.S. with the low ground, now doing well. Getting more kills per second. Still says the Germans have 45,000 troops left, and the U.S. only has 41,000. That's possible. The U.S. has. But I think the German number is shrinking faster than the U.S. number, which makes sense. As the Germans sit on the side of the hill here, and the U.S. try to take it back as they move to the beach. To try to take the beach from them. They did take the beach from them. U.S. hanging tough here. U.S. with more kills but less troops remaining, which does not make sense to me. A bunch of Germans here hanging on the side of the hill behind this encampment here, this tough shelter. The U.S. has troops here fighting. U.S. still less troops remaining than the Germans, which I don't understand. 12,000 more kills, but 4,000 less troops. They're going to lose if that keeps up that trend. I don't understand. Taking a look at the battlefield here, do we have anything going on here? We do. These are U.S. soldiers flanking Germans. These guys haven't even gotten into the fight yet. They're about to. It's about to take a turn here. U.S. decided to come up the hill from the back here. Now they have thousands and thousands of soldiers coming off the beaches. Around the backside of the Germans, look at all the U.S. troops coming. This is going to be bad news, I think, for the Germans. U.S. here, Germans here, and here comes the U.S. by the thousands just behind. To reinforce this line of U.S. troops here, we have thousands and thousands of them. Here they come, guys. Look at the numbers coming from the U.S. And they're still coming up the side of the mountain from the beach, but they took the beach. Now they are ready to engage and fight the Germans right here, right now. This will most likely take that little clump out right there. They are taking the ones out here on the front line. And they're going to get reinforcements here quickly. The U.S. is losing this front line, but they are about to get reinforced hard by this whole group. $10,000 kilograms. These stragglers over here. About to see a force coming up there that they had no clue was there. Backing up these American soldiers from them, who are taking the beating in the front line. Here comes the U.S. With the reinforcements here. They have reinforcements coming in here, reinforcements coming here. Can't even get up the hill. Here are the Germans about to get onslaught of the U.S. The
US have now moved up to the front lines. They're advancing. This fight is epic. I hope you guys are enjoying this. US coming over the top of the hill for the first time. Look at the line of US soldiers. And this many Germans together, which is quite a few. It's like about an hour. Toe-to-toe, 10,000 killed. The U.S., however, they have 6,000 less troops. How is that possible? Because, oh, I see, because they had more side. But still, this is going down to the wire. US still on this side of the beach. The Germans start coming down the hill to take down by quite a bit of US troops on the side. Still away the Germans on this side. Very good. Still holding here, pretty even fight. Still a 10,000. Nothing really changing on that. A lot of Germans moving down back to the back here, trying to figure out what to do. Not flanking the US. The US offensive here looking a little bit weaker than the German offensive. Less people. The U.S. have a ton of people still on the side of this thing. They're trying to take out this little group of Germans here. It's massive in this place. Slowly doing it. 10,000 stays exactly where it is. With the U.S. holding this part, tons of troops in here, not really doing it. This will be not coming up the hill, getting taken out right here. That's more love. That's more important. Sending wave after wave up this hill. 85, 980. Top. Still having this battle here. just kind of waiting to see what happens here. The U.S. are down to 10,000 troops. And if it ends at 0, the U.S. loses. And they will lose with our kills. That is what is on the way to happening here. The U.S. troops. They have gotten this a little bit better taken care of. Step up that hill, we did pretty much crumble. Nothing like that hospital. Rise on top of the hill, rise to the top. They're getting shot by SODIMM, rise on top of the hill. Likewise, the Americans can't get over the hill. The Americans are 7,000. Total over here to the top of the hill. Americans are right there. Down to 7,000 troops. Americans. 13,000. Looks like the German kills are going faster than the American kills now, which is not good for the Americans. The Americans are on the way to losing this war after putting such a good fight here. Keeps up like this. Down to 6,000. Let's check out what's going on top of the hill. Definitely dwindling here. End up losing this battle. Americans losing the battle here. 9,000 Americans. They're about 5,000 troops. Fighting so hard. Most of them being right here on this line. This line here. As they shrink in numbers, it's going to be most of them. This line is almost defeated. Americans are on their way to losing. 4,000 left for the Americans. Going to lose this fight. They're shrinking over here as well, quickly. With the Germans having 10,000 left, the US is having 3,500 left. This thing is almost on here. Here comes the Americans to finish off. A few Americans left over here are shadows. Falling. It's our last hope, and it is not unfortunately. We've got a few at the top of the hill here. Here goes the Germans. Last few guns over here. Overtake the hill. Germans. Look at the Germans trying to overtake this one guy over here. He was playing for deep to and here come the Germans. For the rest of what's left here, flanking the U.S. here. From every side, they're going to take the U.S. out. To only take out 2,000 more in this fight. Didn't realize they had north and of course that's why here they go. This is going to be great for the U.S. Army. Quite a fight. They're going to lose on the side of the road. Down to 1,650. It might have been the difference in 2 or 3 more artilleries would have been the difference. But hindsight, the U.S. shrinking compared to the troops. German army coming earlier. All. Here's what's left. Just lucky that they're not completely surrounded here because they were getting taken off at 900, 800. It's falling fast. We focus on what's left here. This guy will fall downhill dead. These guys right here and all this stuff. Great. Not going to work. Last few beaches at Norton falling at 400. 390. The Germans overtook this whole thing. Falling. On this point. Now they're looking for the remaining 200 Americans. There they are. Where are they? Don't see where they're fighting. Numbers are dying down. Where are they fighting? 40 remaining, 30 remaining. I don't see where they are. Oh, they're right here. We're down to 26, 22, 21. They're all right here and getting killed, I guess. There is nobody left, but I think there is. We can't find the 20 remaining, and that is going to be the balance this fight. They will not get their victory because there are 20 soldiers somewhere that they can't kill, and now the Germans are killing themselves by rolling down. If they let it go, they might eventually lose, but that's going to do it for today. Oh, the U.S. put up a good fight. My hands hurt. They really put up a good fight. But that is going to end the stream for today. Thank you guys. Please click through my links for the merchandise you're going to buy on Amazon. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for another Let's Play. Peace out. Just got a text. Can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again. And of course, you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm going to dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother, literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the, yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. Alright, there's my receipt too. I paid well over $1,000 for this setup. And I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the, really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera. The RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate from the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put, doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. Alright, so I'm watching the video now on ID Foresight. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx toolset. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm going to go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. Alright, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm going to go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand. But yeah, look at that. It just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position. Otherwise, it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now, here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm going to do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off in the video. Let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
Is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. But I can relate because I'm half German, so. Got this tool here. Now you see, this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much focus. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water, and I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right and left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
Right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
He's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
As shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover was.
This is a good time to install the vehicle interface.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
Alright, see how they cut? Sorry, I dropped it. So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this, what? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel. And I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here. So this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space. So I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm gonna work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. Just the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. Alright, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already, scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover's going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. Alright, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. Alright, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again. And cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery, okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comment section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing! Just wanted to show you guys this awesome sunset in Jacksonville, right over the pool. And if we come back here and look, we have this awesome reflection in the crystal clear water back there. It just looks so amazing right now. Alright guys, we are back in the garage. It's cold, and we are going to get this engine cover plate off, I think. Do we have to take off this, we do have to remove the starter too. Crap, don't want to do that. You know what, I'm going to paint this on the bike. All right, guys, welcome back. And we do have the high temp silicone coating for the engine block. I have everything taped off, so I hopefully don't spray the frame. And now I'm going to get a coat of this stuff on the actual engine block. Check out this dude chilling on my pool deck. Mr. Blue Heron enjoying the Florida morning on my wonderful pool deck. Hey, Mr. Blue Heron. We got the Jaguar socks. We got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new. We got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That Peels hat on a dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here. You got the dishwasher. You got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher. And the Peels hat is so good. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, There's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings. It says setup in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle, and I made a deal with someone, and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had two vehicles since January. February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers. I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes, and I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting, and I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized, just a mess in here, so I'm going to redo all this, get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car, and I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one. Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out, and all you want to do is fight all the time. So I just got back from the gym and have a little toy waiting here for me. This is the My Genius tuner for the SL65. And this is my TCU, transmission control unit, that I sent off to be tuned. So next up, install. So here's the TCU. By the way, here's the SL65. Go ahead and get it opened up. Here's the other car. Didn't really show it much in the last video, but this is my 335i, which is bolt-on. There's the SL65. Down here in the car, that's where the TCU goes. Right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get that installed, and then I will update you guys. So what we've done here is we have connected the My Genius device to the SL65. We downloaded some information on here, and we sent that to the tuner, and now he will prepare the tune and email it back to me. So we are in the process of programming the ECU. It says switch off the dash to continue. It's off. Now it says connect to a battery. Okay. Switch on the dashboard, check the connections, and press OK. Dashboard is on. If it'll ever focus, press OK. Starting communication. Writing preparation in progress. Switch off the dashboard to continue. OK. Wake up error. Okay. No idea what that is. I'm going to check it out and I'll make another video. Oh my god, that PopSat. That PopSat is real. You love the PopSat. I love the PopSat. Everyone loves the PopSat. Please love it. Top speed in the Civic. With a very safe driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic. Nice.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, yeah, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, just do that. Yeah. Well,
3 inches, that's about 2 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You only get one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, these SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. The SMI Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last gable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. All right, we got the alien, we got the mirror, we got the alien, we got the mirror, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good in your life. You love the peel sat. And then look at this. Look how good it peels with the alien and the pure satisfaction. Okay, so I have never seen anything like this in my life. So this is my home theater system. I'm watching a Neil Young video. It stops. I hear someone through the center channel speaker. I hear a television. I hear somebody fiddling with a phone. It goes on for a little while and then it stops. I can crank up the volume. Clearly hear somebody watching TV somewhere. Okay? You can hear somebody fiddling with a phone. And then it'll go away. And then if I hit play again, it comes back. Okay, it's gone. It's back. Still there. Listen to this. It sounds like a kid's television show. And then every once in a while you hear somebody fiddle with a phone. This is so weird. What in the hell is going on here? Listen to this. this is. I can only... I don't know. The receiver's not on direct input. It's not Bluetooth. This receiver doesn't even do Bluetooth. Wow. This is very strange. Okay. So this just went away. Listen. There's nothing there. Now, watch this. I'm going to turn the volume down so it doesn't blast me. I'm going to play this video.
Don't look now. Chuck Norris is right behind you. I heard superheroes read Chuck Norris comics. I heard it.
So I'm playing the video. I'm going to pause it. Listen. It's back again. This is by far the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I knew what show that was playing in the background. Someone please tell me what that is in the comments. How this is happening. Somebody's playing with a phone. This is coming from somebody's phone. Weird. Okay, let's repeat this weird experiment again. Okay, so nothing on the screen. Volume turned up wide open. Nothing. Hear that? Totally silent. Alright, so I'm going to play the video now. I'm turning it down so we don't blast ourselves. Here we go, watch this. It pauses by itself. And I hear the fucking neighbors. What in the fuck is going on here? Dude! My house is haunted. I don't get it. Someone help me. Fuck. Piece of fucking shit. Over it. We're out in the garage and we're going to take a look at this carburetor tuning again, and the first thing we are doing is following a video here because we jacked it all up last night, and he says the air fuel screw down here at the bottom that you run all the way in first. So I'm going to do that because Joe did some craziness with it trying to tune this thing. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And you have Brad here on the channel, and we have a big problem today I need your help with if you know about these engines. It is absolutely hosed. I have no idea what's going on with this. So the goal of today's video is maybe to get a avid hardcore subscriber to help me figure out what's going on with this. I have a feeling, but I'm not 100% sure. So let me describe what's going on with this bike. So Joe and I drove the bike the other night. It was running fine. Joe made some tweaks to the carburetor to try to get it to run better because it had a high speed, like not a high speed, but under throttle load. Sometimes it would break up. And so we made some adjustments to the fuel mixture screw at the bottom and the idle screw. When I drove the bike home, I got it all the way home, and then the bike wanted to go dead. And then after that, it was hard to start up. And then after that, even harder to start. And then all of a sudden, it wouldn't start at all, but it was easy to pull the string. And then I sprayed some carburetor cleaner directly into the carb and attempted to, oh, the light went out, attempted to start the thing, and that's where we are now. So that leaves us where we are right now. This bike will not start, and it is super, super hard to pull the pull string. Like, I can spray some carb cleaner in it, and when I go to pull the string, it's like it's spitting fuel out of the carburetor now. It's spitting the starter stuff right out of the carburetor, and then that's what happens. It like almost ripped my hand off, and it did get me on the leg pretty good, but it's like hard locked at that point. You can't pull it over. And then watch this, I'll show you guys something else. Okay, so I'm removing the spark plug now. So this is a brand new spark plug. It is gapped properly. Spark plug is completely out of the motor. And now pulls over just fine. And there's no fuel coming out of the spark plug hole when I pull the motor over. And I have actually blown out the cylinder with the air compressor. No fuel coming out. It's completely dry. So that is the state of the motorbike. I have done a lot of reading online trying to figure out what's going on, and apparently there is a compression valve inside of that cover there that might not be working properly. It's going to take some research to figure this out. I'm not sure if I want to pull off this valve head and try to clean out that maybe there's goop in it, or maybe it just needs to be replaced. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it has a spark plug hole under there. I got to do some research on it, but I'm going to pull that cover off and see what's underneath.
Okay, so I took the valve cover off. I thought there was some kind of compression valve, but this has 2 regular valves in it, and they seem to be operating properly. So I don't know what's going on, but now you can see, like, that feels a little better, but it's still... It actually feels better. I don't know why. But there is spark. I checked that. It actually feels much better. It's not perfect, but it's not so hard to... It's different for sure. I don't know what I did, but it's not starting. Let me make sure it has fuel in it. That'd be funny if it didn't have gas. I can't get the fuel cap off. Something feels different now. By the way, my gaskets are all busted here. I gotta fix that. Wow. Pliers to get it off? Something is up with that as well. There's plenty of gas in it. I ordered an e-fuel cap. Oh, the spark plug wasn't connected. Duh. Probably start now, huh? Well, it pulls easier, but it won't start. Let me tighten the spark plug a little bit. Oh. Okay, nothing. Started. Over it. You can see my frustration with this thing. I was able to get it started once and now it's fully completely locked up again and I can't start it. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't think it's the carburetor. That's working fine when I move the throttle. Does it have fuel? I can't tell if that's fuel there. I mean, I guess it is. Can't tell if that's dry. I don't know if this is dry or what, but anyway, that's where I am. I don't think fuel's going in there. Maybe the jet's clogged. I have no idea. That's where I am. I don't know what to do next. I'm super frustrated. I'm ready to just get rid of this thing, honestly.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
Huh? All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
yeah.
Ethernet.
And it looks like this is a storage expansion slot, so I don't know if this is for
additional storage.
Yeah. So
but it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow, they even gave us batteries?
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
Duracell.
Yeah, let's go.
Standard, forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mm-hmm. And then HDMI cable.
Yep. Nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just...
that's it. There's really not much more that you need.
What's the that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys, you know?
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So
apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see the cooling mechanism.
This thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one, because it's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work? 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing.
Check out this dude. He's pink. Dude, what are you doing being all pink in my backyard? I just don't understand what happened to you.
Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and today I'm going to show you how to add LED strip lights to any bed for a nice look of ambient lighting. Hey guys, today we got the Govee Wi-Fi LED RGB strip light here. And what we are going to be doing right here and right now is adding this light to underneath the new Wayfair bed. And what we're going to do is unbox this, and basically we're going to zip tie it all the way around the bed. And we're going to start doing that now. Okay, we got the Govee RGB LED strip light right here, and it does come with a bunch of clips, which we're not going to use. It comes with 2 LED strips, and basically one runs off of one connector here, and the other one runs off the other connector. So we're going to put it down at the end, and then it is going to go around in a circle. One is going to go each way, and that is how we are going to prepare to put this LED strip under the bed. Okay, so we have one side of the Govee strip light here. It's going to go one way on the bed, the other side on the other way, and we are going to go ahead and get underneath the bed and start zip tying up going that way first towards that side of the bed. I guess maybe we'll just start in the middle. Maybe makes the most sense. So we'll do that. I'll have to climb under the bed, so I won't be able to really get any video while I'm under there. I have no way to video it. So I will update you guys as I go. All right, so I got the LED strip lights all tied up underneath. As you can see here, wherever I had to turn a corner, I did a gradual turn and took up extra slack because I had more than enough LED. I had the 32 feet worth. And I put zip ties every 2 or 3 feet and anywhere that I made a turn or had to go around something. And then back here, I just have to finish dressing up all the wiring, which I'm going to do now. I bought this USB / extension thing for this box. I'm going to see how it works out now. It's got USB-C, USB-B, and puts ports on the side for power. I'm going to go ahead and get that installed now and see what if that's going to work. It's going to put the bed off the wall just slightly. Guys, I just finished up the wire management for the Govee underbed lights and basically got the wire management done for the side tables. And I did not plug the USB for the side tables into the top. I ran it down the back because it looks cleaner. And you can see here that we have the finished side tables. I don't really like how the wires have to come out to the receptacle over there, but that is no other choice unless I run it to the back of the bed and I'm all out of power back there. Also, the bed can't push all the way up against the wall because of the power back there. So I want to get a couple more pillows back here or maybe a headboard. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But as you can see, we got our lamps back in here that were belonging in here. And we got the underbed done. And you can see how it works right there. I added it to the Govee app. And now it is smart controlled. Echo, turn off the master underbed lights. Echo, turn on the master underbed lights. These are also Govee bulbs. You could sync them if you want to, or leave them independent. They are currently independent. You can put them on scenes or routines so that when you say one thing, all these lights might do something, or do separate things, or do the same thing. And yeah, I am hating how this thing is bunching up. I don't understand that. This blanket is like bunching up on the inside. I don't know why it's doing that. But I'm going to take it off and remake the bed. And this project is done. Get a good look at the underbed lighting. We'll see you guys next time on the channel, guys.
And pleasures. It's not about pleasures at all. It's not about this and Sanchez. Please stop. And the bow tie. And the cocktail. And the 16 balls. Just please stop.
God damn!
Eat your dinner, man. Or everybody else eats it.
He's more worried about that grass.
Yep. Turtles are tormenting him. Just looked outside and my new Greenworks Pro electric lawnmower got here. Yes, I am going to be cutting my own grass now because my yard people have messed it up so many times that I finally said, I fired him. So he must have cut his grass today. I was going to do it with my new Greenworks Pro, but I guess I'll wait till next week to cut the grass when it gets longer. There is the Greenworks Pro sitting so fresh outside the door. Let's get it inside.
That is insane. Look at all the bugs. Whoa. Unreal. There's millions of them. I've never seen anything like that. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect this to be that heavy, but it was quite a event getting that in here. I rolled it in here, but yeah, it's pretty cool looking, huh? It does come with one battery and a fast charger. I did buy an extra battery as well. So I have 2 batteries for this, and they're both the good batteries. And I have the perfect place for the quick charger to go out in the garage, and it looks like this thing has to be assembled. Let's get it out of the box. All right, the next part of the puzzle did arrive for the Greenworks project, and this is the Greenworks Pro 80 volt trimmer here, and we're going to go ahead and get that unboxed as well and take a look at that today. I did order a blower as well, so I will have all 3, and I can get rid of my gas-powered blower. This is the cover for the Greenworks lawnmower. We're going to go ahead and get that out of the vacuum seal here. Because the Greenworks mower is going to be stored outside, I don't want to keep it in the garage and it won't fit in the shed, so I'm going to store it next to the shed under this nice cover. There's the cover laid out on the floor right now for the Greenworks lawnmower. You can see here that this fits right over the Greenworks. It's got a hole in the back here that you just slide it straight over, and it has some quick clamps there to keep it on. Pretty nice.
I just came back inside and the light was fully green. Now I did notice that the fan stays on for a while after it's done charging, probably to cool down the battery charger. But yes, it is at the 25-minute mark and this battery is fully charged. All right, we are outside of the house now and we do have our pattern to go ahead and cut the yard in a diamond. So I have my battery pack here for the phone. I've got my pattern here. There's going to be a few little areas where I have to make some modifications because there's stuff in the way, but I think I can make this work. I've never cut the grass with this before, so this is a first time thing. I got to get set up and get my tripod out and all that. So we'll get back to you guys when I'm ready. And it is almost time to cut the grass, and you know what that means. We need a battery, and so we have to come out here to our charger and get our biggest battery out of here. Is that big boy right there is what we're going to use. I'm just giving it time to dry. It's wet from overnight, and also the sprinklers were on briefly because the sprinkler repairman was here replacing my valve, but I have never put one of these in, so let's see how that works. We got the 80 volt lawnmower here, brand new, never been used, don't know how to use it. I've got the deck height set to the second from the top here. Gonna see how low that is. If that's too low this time, next time I will crank it up a bit. But we should be able to just get this battery. Okay, so it goes down. So this insert's basically, this should be facing up in the back. And then it clicks, I guess, and it's in there. And the battery is full. Now we should just be able to push that button. And that is how you use the lawnmower. Now the self-propel functions are on here. Pull it back to go slower, push it forward to go faster, and then you pull. You gotta hold this to keep the motor running. You pull this to self-propel. And you see it is on now, so it will go right now. So my plan is to follow my pattern, cut the outside first. So I'm gonna go to the corner of the yard here, start at that corner, cut diagonally to the bushes over here. That's my first pass. So you always make one pass one way and two back the other way, heading that way in the yard. So I'll start down there, cut one stripe there. You can't go backwards, so you have to go all the way either around the outer edge again to make your return stripes, or get on the concrete right here and go around. So it takes a little bit longer, but it is self-propelled, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna start on number 6 on the deck and see how low that cuts the grass. I let the yard dry for about 45 minutes. I know it's not completely dry, but I don't have time to wait. So I'm gonna go ahead and start cutting, and we can go ahead and start on the edge here, go around to the corner and put our trail back, but I gotta get my pattern out here just in case I forget what I'm doing. Okay guys, the final part of the puzzle did come in for the Greenworks project, and that is the Greenworks 80 volt blower that goes with the rest of the kit. It is sitting right here, and I was not able to use it the other day when I cut the yard, but I will be using that next time. And just to give you guys a little update on the yard, this is what it looks like the next day after I cut it the other day. All right, here's a good look at the yard after I did cut it with the Greenworks mower. Looks pretty good. I did also edge it with the electric trimmer, and you can see it came out really good. This lawnmower absolutely rips through everything, no problem whatsoever with it, so I do highly recommend it. Let's take it into the studio now. We'll look this stuff up on Amazon and give you guys a link for it if you want to buy it. Oh, hey guys, I didn't even see you there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You're with Brad, and if you haven't been with our channel before, I'm so happy to have you here with us. And if you have been here before, I'm happy to have you back. Please like and subscribe is the first thing I would love for you to do to support the channel. And we are celebrating our first time to get rid of all of the gasoline powered things at the Supercar Street Racing house. Now we only have electric powered things at the house, so we can get rid of all of the fossil fuel that we have to store over in the Supercar Street Racing shed in the compound. And right in front of me right here and right now is the Greenworks 80 volt brushless cordless self-propelled lawnmower, and this thing does have a 60-minute charger. I went ahead and verified with you on the video that it charged in about 31 minutes, but I don't know how much power it had left right from the factory. And you can see right here and right now, we did cut the entire front yard, the entire backyard, and we still had one bar left on the 80 volt lawnmower. And this thing absolutely rips. It's so cool. It does get right through any amount of tall grass. It is self-propelled. It has a slider on the left side that controls the speed of the propel. And on the right side is where you press the start button and you hold down another lever for safety purposes. And then the self-propel lever is back in the back. If you let go of that, the lawnmower will stop going forward. And this thing did rip through the front yard like it was nothing at all. Now this thing does come with a very big, strong battery that did take about 31 minutes to charge, and it was plenty enough power to rip through the yard. Now complementing the Greenworks 80 volt mower, we have the Greenworks Pro brushless trimmer that I did purchase as well. And you could see in the video that I did trim the entire front yard with just the weed eater. Everything looked absolutely amazing. It did a great job. Absolutely no worries about the power or whether it can handle big grass and trees or brush. It has no problem at all with any of that stuff. And it does come with a battery also, the one that I will link in the description. And it's a smaller battery than the one that goes into the mower. It's less amp hours because you don't need that much for the trimmer. Right here in front of me is the Greenworks 80 volt 170 mile per hour blower that I also bought and have not even unboxed yet. I had to go ahead and cut the grass, and I didn't have this yet, so I used the gas blower for the last time. That is up for sale now. If you're in the Jacksonville area and you want this blower, let me know. I'll go ahead and hook you up with it. And this thing I haven't tested yet, so we'll get another video going about that. This is an extra
80 volt 4 amp hour lithium ion battery that I also bought from Amazon, and you can get that as well so that you have a spare if you have a larger yard. But like I said, this thing had plenty of power left after I was done to go ahead and cut the entire yard and still have one whole bar left. This is the toe kept cover that I bought for the mower because it will be stored outside. But don't get any ideas about stealing it because I've got cameras and other things to protect my property. And this thing is pretty cool. It already went through a storm. The lawnmower didn't get wet at all, so it's doing its job perfectly. And guys, this thing sits at a solid 4.4 star reviews, and I can tell you firsthand that I love this mower. It does exactly what it is supposed to do. And I want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing. 10,000 subscribers this week. We hit 10,000 subscribers, which is amazing. It's such a cool thing for the channel, and I hope you guys like and subscribe, and I will leave links to all these products in the description. All you have to do is click through any of my links on any of my videos, buy anything you want from Amazon from any of those links, and it does help us out so much, and we do appreciate it. Like, subscribe. We have to get out of here. The yard has already grown up so much we got to go cut it again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Jigsaw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Jigsaw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, jigsaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and ask me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are out here with the Jigsaw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again, this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. All right, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Jigsaw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Jigsaw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Jigsaw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Jigsaw. Now, using the Jigsaw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Jigsaw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Jigsaw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Jigsaw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course the first page is just all the warnings. So, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty.
And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeek saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeek saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain and lock the case. And it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty. And that is it in the instruction manual for the Zeek saw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Zeek saw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer. I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works.
Alright guys, as you can see, we just got done using the Zeek saw. No problem whatsoever. The battery worked fine, so I don't know what's up with the charger, but I'm going to get this thing cleaned up now, and then we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to wrap this up and take a look at this guy online. But let's clean this up first so we can give it to Rich. Now that you guys saw what this thing can do in the yard, we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to talk about this Zeek saw and how you can get one too. We're back once again in the 4K production studio. You're on Supercar Street Racing and I'm Brad. And it has been my pleasure today to show you this Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw. We have the 6-inch right here up on the screen. They do have the 6 and the 4-inch. And right now the 4-inch is a crazy $26.99. And you get a set of gloves with it. And it is a pretty awesome little chainsaw. Now you can see right here, it does have a 4.6 star review. Lots of good reviews here, and the company was so kind to send me one to show you guys. And this is actually going to be Rich and Trish's Christmas present. So I am going to give that to them after this. But if we take a look at here at the pictures, you can see right here, oiling pretty easy there. 22 foot per second chain speed. It is a 4-inch chainsaw, and they recommend that the maximum that you cut with it is a 4-inch log. Right here it's showing you how easy it is to use. All you have to do is charge the battery, pop it in there, push the safety, and go ahead and pull the trigger, and you can cut with the Zeek saw chainsaw. And here's a lovely person in the yard using her Zeek saw. And there it shows you that is a 21 volt power supply, and it charges in 2 to 3 hours, and it's supposed to have a long life. And then here's a little video on how to replace the chain. So we'll take a look at this now. So you just literally just take the chain out, move the tensioner, put the new chain on the plate, make sure it's going in the right direction, and throw it right back on the little mini chainsaw there. And that's all there is to changing the chain on the Zeek saw. And then if we get into the reviews here, we'll see some 5-star reviews that say it is praise but some whining. That's fine. If the motor whines, it actually is a chainsaw. And it says it's lightweight, does a great job for a small saw, and actually does. It's well made and super convenient, and dismissed my yard people. I don't know if I'm going to be so quick to dismiss my yard people, but I did enjoy working with the chainsaw. Some of the 1-star reviews, not as advertised. I don't understand that, and don't even think about it. And bad issues with chain tightening mechanism, battery melted and fell apart. So I have not had any of those issues with mine. Now the link to the Zeek saw chainsaw is going to be down in the description below. Make sure you click through our affiliate links. Make sure you like and subscribe. We appreciate you guys so much. And when you buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be what you're looking for. We get a small commission on the station, and it helps us grow. And as a channel, we love you guys. We got to get out of here though. It's Sunday. We got to go get some breakfast. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, Friday, coming to you from my backyard. So my house back there, and just hanging out on my dock here. And I'm going to talk a little bit about interior trim and what you can do to refinish your interior trim. Now, of course, there's a lot of things you can do, spend a lot of money on, and you can make it anything you want. However, I'm going to show you a way to redo your interior trim with minimal effort to matte black finish. And for those of you who have wood trim and you don't like that, you can easily make it matte black. So I'm going to show you that now. And let's take a walk over here. My boat over here behind me, and a little tour of my backyard. Here's my pool, and here's my patio area. Gonna head over to the garage right now and show you guys what we're gonna do today. All right, guys, we're headed to the garage now. Take a look at what we're gonna do today. But first, we have some matte black Plastidip here. what we're gonna do is throw it right here in the sink like this. Throw that water on warm. Not too hot, just warm. Still getting warm here, so. What we're doing here is we're going to warm up the can of Plastidip so that it sprays better, more uniform. Very important. Let that sit there for about 5 minutes and get warm while we walk out into the garage. Also got some Bondo spot putty here. Now what this is for filling little cracks, hairline cracks, scratches, pinholes, and then you can sand it after that. Take a walk out here in the garage and turn this garage light on. And there's the Mercedes here and the Honda just chilling right there. So here is the factory Mercedes center console. So what we're going to be doing today is sanding. We're going to clean this really good after we sand it. Same with the door panels and the shifter. And then we're going to be Plastidipping these in a matte black and reselling them. That's coming up next. Got my supplies here for, I'm going to rough up this. It's kind of smooth, so roughing it up will help with any issues with the Plastidip sticking, excuse me. There is also a scratch right here that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill, but I am going to try right there. I'm going to fill that and sand it after I get this nice and clean. So the first thing I'm going to do is go inside and get my cleaner, so after I get done sanding I can clean this off. Here's some cleaner with bleach. Take that outside. Alright, so right now I'm going to take my sanding block here and I'm going to start hitting this pretty good with the sanding block, and I'll get back to you after that. Got the whole thing sanded down. Basically it's clear coat that sands down and it looks kind of powdery. Now I'm cleaning the area that is going to need the Bondo glazing and spot putty, just like that. Get it nice and clean. It takes about 25 minutes to dry. I don't have any thing to kind of spread it with, so I'm just going to use my hands. So I'm going to open it up, puncture the cap with this top part. Should be good enough. I don't need much here. Try that. Go a little bit on there like this. So that's how it came out. Gonna maybe with my finger kind of fill in that crack. Really kind of needs to be more uniform than that. A flat spreader would be way better for this. I just don't think I have one, or maybe a piece of cardboard. But that's the way it goes on. 25 to 30 minutes from now, that will be dry. So I'm going to leave that here and I'll update you in that time. Got the factory shift knob here. It does have some wood on it. So I'm going to offer this with the whole setup. Unfortunately, if you have keyless go, you will not be able to buy this from me. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now so that I can paint it. Kind of need to find something to put it on. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now and I'll be back. Got the Plastidip warmed up, good and shaken. And start on the gear shift knob. So remember, on your first coat of Plastidip, you always want to do 50% coverage. You always want to spray a little bit out to test. Make sure the can's warmed up, good and shaken. Spray a little test spray. What that does is clear the nozzle out. You want to do that every time and clear that nozzle out of dry plastic dip. So here is the masked off, sanded shift knob. I'm going to go ahead and do a 50% coat. May not seem like much, but if you do any more, it will run. Make sure you get it from all angles. So that's 50%. Still waiting on the spot putty to dry. I touched it a minute ago and it is still soft to the touch. It said 20 to 25 minutes, but it's kind of cool out here. I have not sanded that piece yet because I spot puttied a little chip right there. So the only thing really I can do is the ashtray top, and I can do that side of the door trim. So I'm going to do that now. Take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get my sanding block out of the way. Go ahead and do a 50% coat on my ashtray, which I have sanded and clean. Remember, all sides. That's good enough. That's possibly a little bit too much, but I can live with that. Now the door panel. Remember the sides, 50% coating. You should be able to see through the first coat. All right, there's that first door panel. These are going to get 4 or 5 coats. So now, 15 minutes between these 3 pieces for their next coat. By the time that's ready, I'll be ready to sand down these 2. Timer just went off, 15 minutes have gone by. Gonna go out here and see how everything looks. Looks pretty good. There's the ashtray. And its door piece. And the shifter. Go ahead and put round 2 on the shifter. So for the second coat, you wanna go a little bit heavier. Make sure to spray a test coat first. That's good enough for the second coat. This is a heavier coat, but you still want to be careful about runs and drips. Make sure you go all the way around. On a flat piece, you don't have to worry so much about runs, but still, that's good enough for the second coat. And then here's the second coat on this one. Don't forget inside the crack there. Now, while that is drying for 15 minutes, let's put our timer on. Got my 15-minute timer on. I'm gonna check the Bondo spot putty, see how that's drying, so I can start sanding that. Yep, that's the first area that I did there. It feels like that's dry. Yep, that's dry. I'm gonna go ahead and start sanding this, and I will give you an update when I'm done. Okay, I got done trying to sand this. It did not work. It did not fill this hairline crack. I'm not sure why. It's just the very surface that's cracked. Going to try to go ahead and paint Plastidip over this. I don't know how that's going to go, but I'm going to try that now. So I ended up sanding this down a lot more, and you can't feel the crack. You can still see it, but it's barely fingernail. I think this might fill with the Plastidip. I'm going to go ahead and try that now. Got the first coat on the center console. The door panel that had the little chip, that did not come out good either. This stuff is just not working very well at all. I'm going to try another coat and sand and then see what happens. Still having some difficulty with that other door panel, but it's time for the next coat on the pieces that are ready to be painted. So here's coat number 3 on the shifter. On the ashtray. There is a little silver piece on this ashtray that pops out, so that will go back in. And third coat on this door panel. Make sure you get all sides. So these are thick coats. Don't forget. This one I tried to touch up a little bit more. This stuff is just not working well at all for this application. I'm not sure what I'm going to do unless I just try to build up a really large amount of Plastidip on there to fill it in. Time for the next coat on the center console. Go ahead and get that. See how it's splattered out? You always want to do that test coat. Make sure you're getting all angles. This is a good heavy coat. Looks like that crack is filling in pretty good. I might get lucky on that. However, I'm just noticing that I've been missing this part that's really hard to get to here. And I may have sprayed too much right there. Be sure that you get all sides. Hopefully that doesn't drip right there. Go ahead and get another coat on these. Sorry about that. I had the camera off of it for that. Kind of hard to shoot and record. Paint and record at the same time. And this is coat 4 for all the rest. Now, the thing about Plastidip is for this shifter, wherever you tape something off and you have these lines, you can either attempt to peel that off, or the best way to do it is if you've taped off an edge, you want to peel that when it's wet. So when I do the last coat, I'm going to peel the tape off while the Plastidip's still wet. If you do it when it's dry, it will take the rest of the dip off. It will attempt to actually peel. Just saw another spot that I completely missed, and then just another one just now. So I hit those spots right there. This has a lot of irregular areas in it that you got to make sure you're getting in case they're in view. We'll be back. Out here ready to put the last coat on these pieces. Don't forget to spray a sample. Now right after we put this coat on, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to peel off this tape, or either I can try to do it later. I might just try to do it after. Supposed to peel that off now. Got this final coat going on this center console. It's a heavy coat. Trying to get all the spaces that I missed last time. Also assure that nothing scratches I'm just taking a look at all these areas up here that are hard to see. And all the edges, like that edge that I missed. Which is covered, by the way. Most of this is covered. It's a good thick coat. Now the final coat on this. Nice thick coat. A lot easier to do a thick coat on a flat object that it can't run as much. And then on the ashtray, got all that done. Still waiting for this putty to dry. I'm gonna give it a while because I don't think it was dry last time before I can do that piece. So the shifter, I peeled the tape off too late. It has to be completely wet and I messed it up, so I peeled the tape completely. I'm gonna try the other way, just spraying it and peeling around the edge of that little edge right there. So I have to start over on the shifter. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And so, got some exciting things happening out here. Wanted to take you guys outside and show you the dust. Today these guys came and cut the cantilever off the pool. So you will be seeing footage of that. So do you see how they cut the edge off of that? And you notice all the dust that it generated. I mean, until it rains, that's gonna look. Looks like it snowed out here. But yeah, so the cantilever was cut right off the edge of this pole. What that will allow them to do now is come in with the travertine, and they have the travertine pieces that wrap right over the edge here. And that's what it looks like now after they spent about, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half doing the work. And so the next step is apparently that the tile guys are going to come lay the travertine all over the entire pool deck right here and underneath my patio. Still haven't decided what I'm doing with this wall, but I think I like charcoal stack stone. It's a dark stack stone for that whole entire wall right there. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a little update. Now you'll see this work being done right here on the pool, and we'll talk to you guys on the next step.